What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics. I can't even, wait, hold on. Whoa, what's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary hazardous material storage facility somewhere in the world. Okay, I think that's good. I'll keep that take. What's up, everybody? What's up, Anadelna? What's up, Jeremy? What's up, Judd? Welcome to another exciting installment of Dark Fall, which I realized afterwards that I'm pretty sure when I went last time we played this, went to Shinobu's chat and he asked what game I was playing. I'm pretty sure I called it Dark Path. I think I've referred to it as Dark Path several times. In fact, the folder where I have the save games saved is labeled Dark Path at all. I don't know why, but I keep every time I'm like thinking about the game, I'm like, I'm gonna go back and play Dark Path. It's not Dark Path, it's Dark Fall. I don't know why my brain is stuck on that. Is there a game called Dark Path? I haven't played it, if there is. My brain is trapped with that, though. Well, welcome. Hopefully everybody had a fabulous weekend. I ate too much yesterday at the Father's Day feast, and just felt like a trash can full of meat the rest of the night. It was terrible. It was terrible. But I'm all right now. I live. Take the dark path to the dark fall. It just dark path just like fits more. I guess I'm falling on the path. I'm not really sure. I mentioned in Discord, what's up, Undercast? Welcome in. How you doing? That I wasn't even sure if the save games would work because the save games on this are just text files that I have to save manually. It's very weird. You can't see it, but I'm going to file dialogue now. And so I tested it. I'm like, oh yeah, it opened up. And then I opened the text file to see it. And it's like, I'm pretty sure I could just edit this text file to give myself whatever I want in the inventory. I'm pretty sure I could just cheese this whole game. There may be something that's not in there, but I saw a lot of like X, yes, Y, no. You know, so I could just go put yes for everything and just see what happens. I'm not going to do that, but it's your Father's Day. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I did not see my father, my actual father, who wasn't feeling well enough to come out, and I could have gone out there, but he didn't want to get together. So I talked to him extensively on the phone. So I just got together with all the other fathers, which is my stepfather and my brother, and we went out to eat. And I got a delicious burger with too many onions. But it was nice. It was nice being able to treat everybody. And so my niece was there. Of course, my nephew. Steam Machine is finally at the point where you can join the list to have a chance to buy it. Is it? Do they have pricing listed for it? Because the last, like, I don't think there's been actual information released on pricing that I've seen, but I saw some guesstimates. Although those seemed kind of low. Oh, there is pricing? Let me get Steam over here. This is a very weird scientific sounding room with the beeps and the boops. Where are we at here? Sign up now. When did this come out? Just today? Oh God. Well, that's not surprising. They did say it's going to be PC pricing and not console pricing. Although consoles are pretty damned expensive. Also, I have to figure that they're suffering the same thing most PC enthusiasts and makers and all are, that all of the prices skyrocketed. $1,050 for the base model. $1,500 almost. $1,428. $16 GB RAM. I mean, maybe that's enough. I don't know. I guess it's enough if you're just doing gaming on it and it doesn't have a lot of the overhead of a lot of crap that comes with Windows, or if you're streaming, you get a lot of that too. But God, that's pricey. I don't know, like, comparably for those specs how much a PC build would cost, because everything is insane now. Like a 2 terabyte NVMe drive would be extremely pricey. 16 gigs of DDR5 would be extremely pricey. God, if I had the money, I would look into it, but that is too spicy, meatball. What's up for Henmo? It will not let your message slide. Game Boy IT screen is bad. Oh, that's a nightmare. I'm sorry to hear that, J Money. Hopefully they got a good return policy, but that just means more time waiting. New computer. I thought it was for a video game. Oh no, we were talking about the Steam machine, and like the top end Steam machine is almost $1,500. But I mean, I like that's also with the controller, but that's not like that much. Yeah, sir, just enough for a dry run as long as no adhesive for cable bends. Ah, okay. I haven't done like the SP. I haven't really worked on those much. What's the specs of the Steam machine? It's like none of these mean much of anything to me besides like these numbers. So semi-custom AMD Zen 4, semi-custom AMD RDNA 3, that's the GPU, 16 gigabyte DDR5 RAM, 8 gigabyte VRAM, 2 terabyte NVMe. This is for the $1,428 model. Wi-Fi 6, Bluetooth 5.3 gigabit Ethernet. So, you know, like, I don't, it's like, it's comparable. You could spec out something comparable. I don't know what it would cost. Low to mid-range laptop. I'd put it higher than a mid-range laptop. But you have to figure, like, all the RAM and storage prices have skyrocketed. GPU prices were already insane. Well, you know it's going to be more expensive. Because it's, if you just build like the specs, not worth the price at all. I don't think it's that far. I think it's expensive. I think if you actually like spec'd out in the current marketplace what it would cost to get 16 gigabytes of DDR, mid to high end laptop, come with 32 gig, 12 to 16 VRAM, that's more high end. Don't lie now. Don't lie. A mid-range laptop is not going to have 12 to 16 gigs of VRAM. That's on the high side. 8 gigs is mid-range. I wouldn't put it low. I would put it mid-range. Build that, won't be a Steam machine, custom case and cooling, integrated control wiring. Yeah, that's how much of that is worth it though? But stuff, you're not the market for a custom small factor machine. Well, you can build a small factor machine, a small form factor machine, like an ITX board, and they have cases for it. It's not that specific case, but it's mostly like the Steam integration. Like, make it simple, make it run. Number one, there's some games that won't run because of copy protection that will not work in Linux. That has no Linux support. So that has some limits. That's not like super inclusive, but it does cut some stuff out. I put it the same boat. Well, it's a little bit different, but it's about the same as like consoles. Consoles are worth it if you just want a box you plug into your TV and it like just goes and it just works. And that's generally what that's kind of promising. A Windows machine to play video games on is not a box you plug in your TV that just works. It just ain't. But I mean, like, that's all that stuff is pretty dang pricey. Because I was talking about this a while ago. Like, I got a 2 terabyte drive, NVMe drive in my old computer, and the price is like way higher now. So let's just see what's a 2 terabyte NVMe. Is between like $300 and $400. Of course, this is the ridiculous stuff. So Best Buy's got a sale right now, $370 versus $640. I think some of those prices are like stupidly inflated. It is still rough. It is still rough. Work servers we spec have gone up like 200% because of just the RAM. Yeah. What's 16 gigabyte of DDR5? Yeah, that's like $300 depending on what you go with. This one's 6. No, that's 32 gigs. Get my PC tomorrow. Mine broke. It's 4.5K before taxes. Yeah. Yeah. So like if it runs stuff well, and it also depends on what you're playing. I don't think like if I'm gonna spend that much money, I would spend more money to get a higher spec PC. However, I wouldn't build a PC right now because prices are nuts. Just wait. Get mad getting a Steam Deck. A little bit of stuff for that price. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy with mine, but I got it like before the prices skyrocketed. Like, and they can't control for that. They can't control for that stuff. But I would wait too. I would wait on any hardware purchases. Cause like, I talked about this on the Discord. We may have talked about it in stream. Controllers, $100 alone too. Controllers are stupidly overpriced, in my opinion. Now that controller has some extra stuff on it, but we looked at like these 2 terabyte drives, and you look at the price history on it, and it went from like $200 to $600, and then it's on sale for like $350. And I'm like, is it really though? Is it really? Did the price really go up that much? Or is it that, you know, a lot of this stuff, like if you actually look into why the price is going up, because it's all being gobbled up by data centers. A lot of these data centers aren't even getting built. A lot of these things haven't actually been purchased. They've just said we have they made an announcement they're going to buy it, but they didn't actually they haven't actually committed the sale yet. So, you know, I'm holding off because this wouldn't be the first time that there was like a price fixing scandal within the component industry. But I you know, like Valve's got to pay the price just like everybody else does. But it's going to get ugly. It's going to get, I don't want to get in on that. It's a whole long topic, but the PC hardware marketplace is going to be rough. I think it's unfortunate timing. I think if this had released like a year or two ago, it would have been much cheaper. And I don't think we would be having this much debate. It would be like, yeah, that's kind of expensive, but like it's worth it. I think if, because this is what people talked about, if it's like the $700-800 range, maybe. But like $1,500 is like, I don't know how well it's going to go over for them. Which sucks, because if it doesn't work out, it's, you know, hopefully they're reasonable about it. Like, look, we tried, prices skyrocketed, demand died because the price was just too high. Maybe they'll come back. What's your opinion on Black Friday? I think Black Friday is meaningless. I think if you actually pay attention to the pricing, you'll find stuff is on sale for the Black Friday pricing or less throughout the year. All of those things like Cyber Monday or Prime Day, all of that stuff, it's meaningless. Just go find the thing that you want. There's numerous price tracking websites. Just look for the price, see, you know, what the lowest price recently was and set a price point. I'll buy when it's this. And that's that. Things like Black Friday haven't been like an actual deal for a long time. Like a long time. And, you know, there's a lot of stuff that places have been called out where something is priced like $200. And then before Black Friday, they priced it up to $400 and put it on sale for $200 on Black Friday. So you're not really you're not getting crazy good deals. Nothing worth dealing with people on that. Camel. Yeah, camel is a good one. There's a lot of them out there that you can check. Camel is pretty trustworthy. I found they're pretty accurate with the information. Don't buy it, because a lot of that stuff is like you buy into the hype and put something out there that's not really a deal or something you don't really need or want, but you're like, but the price is so low. That's how they get you. So I have no idea what's going on. Barely got any sleep. I don't know why I blocked that. I don't know why YouTube blocked that. What's up, Silas? We came to check this place out. We got a panicked phone call from our brother who said that he thought there were ghosts going on in this old hotel and train station that he's been hired to develop. They're going to redevelop this land. And now he's vanished and apparently swallowed by some infernal darkness that somebody accidentally released. The Steam sales, yeah. Let's you just wish list the stuff, and you'll get notifications all the time that stuff is on sale. But like, don't buy something just because it's on sale. Now he tells you about the ghost. Yeah, well, that was this call. It was like, nobody believes me, but I think there's a ghost here. Price for the Steam machine. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Silas. It's too much money. I don't fault Valve for it. Although maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. But I don't. I think it's just that the marketplace is wretched right now for getting components. And I think if you went out to buy a decently spec'd PC yourself, you'd probably be paying more than that. If you paid, I don't know what it would be comparably if you built something comparable to that spec-wise. You can always fault companies owned by billionaires. I could build a PC cheaper. It depends on the specs. With more storage, is it an NVMe? Because like we were talking about the $1,500 version with the 2 terabyte NVMEs that all got incredibly expensive. Like, I just want to qualify. Like, I could build a cheaper computer by just buying an old computer. I could build a cheaper computer by making something that just used onboard graphics. You know, I could build a cheaper computer that skimped on everything and was less. You could probably build a close to little bit cheaper price computer with comparable hardware specs than it that wouldn't be the same form factor, that wouldn't run the Steam OS. But you could build a computer that's spec. If you spend a little bit more money, you could build something better spec than that. But you'd be overpaying. Everything is overpriced right now. No, Flash. No. What's up, Flash? Welcome in. I can't pin that message. The giveaways will burn you. It's gonna do as much as a PC can. Yeah, but that's like, you're not buying. I think it's a marketing mistake to be like, and it's a PC. Well, it's a Linux PC, and so there's gonna be some limits on that, depending on how much you want to fool around with that. Personally, I don't have an issue with that. And also, like, I hate Windows 11. I hate dealing with that. It's not a PC. It is a PC. It's just running. It's running Linux instead of Windows, but it's still a PC. Strictly speaking, you could wipe it and install Windows on it. I don't know why you would do that. How much video game is going to be? I mean, it's just the, it's just Steam. But look at like the rest of the console market. They all went up. And the next generation, the PS6 and whatever the Xbox is, are guaranteed to be like $1,000 at this point, if not more. I thought they could GameCube. I don't know. I think that they had a up in that one. I think that they had a decent idea. They tried Steambox before. They tried like a desktop computer, like a set-top box computer you can run Steam on. I think it's overpriced. I mean, they're absolutely still drawing a profit on it. They're definitely not taking a loss on it, and they could totally afford to. But again, it's a business. They're out there to make money. The GameCube is what they should have called it. I think that might have drawn like the ire of Nintendo, but that would have been fun. I'd give it a couple years and see where things sit. But if it doesn't like sell well enough, like, I don't know if they'll be back to this. Channels that run Steam. Yeah. How good are they though? How good are they? That's the thing. You could buy a wristwatch that runs Steam. Is it going to be any good? Like, it's a lot of apples to oranges stuff. I think you could build your own computer for that amount of money that would do very well. Losses by taking some on a Steam dude's billions. I mean, they've got plenty of money, but that's the thing. That's what also, in my mind, what keeps them safe from getting gobbled up by someone who would run the company in a worse way. $1,500. Yeah, it's about that for the highest end of it, which isn't even like that different. It's just more storage, more or less. Yeah, I guess cheaper. Yeah, for what? I mean, what's on there? I mean, they go the same price. Canadian. Well, it's always more in Canadian. I can't help you there. You get switched to in a PS5. No, which PS5? Like, well, this thing doesn't have a disk drive either, but how often do you need that on a PC? Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's going to be a big mover for them because as cool as the idea of it is, like, it's too much. Staying private and flush with cash is the only reason they provide as good a service as they do. I agree with. That, yeah. Because where's the PS5 at? Just like the base PS5. PS5 Pro, $900. Does that come with a disc drive? PS5, $650. That's with the disc drive. $599. Does the PS5 Pro disc-free console? That's $900 for the PS5 Pro without a disc drive. But that's the PS5 Pro. It's $650. I don't know what Xbox is. Xbox is up there now. Yeah. So they don't even include the disc drive for it. But yeah, it's not. This is the problem, and I don't know if this is. I mean, I would put this maybe as miscalculation on that part. Who's the market for this? People who don't know a lot about computers, who don't want to run a Windows machine to try and play games on it, who want to play games on their TV, who aren't invested in the PlayStation or Xbox ecosystem, who have that much disposable income. Because it's not for like super PC enthusiasts, but they were going to build their own thing anyway, right? And it's not for people who only have $500 for it. So it's I don't know what the market. I think they are suffering from the same thing everyone else is. PC component prices have become outrageously expensive, even if you're manufacturing stuff. Yeah, but it's just that price is just too high. But I put that in like everything in PC. I'm not building a PC right now because the prices are all too high. I'm not upgrading my graphics card unless I absolutely had to, because it's just everything's too expensive. They're inflated. Boyfriend loves his Steam Deck. Could see him being more into this, not so expensive. I love my Steam Deck too. I would be into this, but like it has to have a value proposition for me. And like the small form factor for a handheld device matters. For a set-top box or a desktop device, I do not care as nearly as much. So I'm not like really the market for it. It was something I would only be interested in if it was priced like competitively with something that I could construct myself of equal spec. And I think it's more than that. I don't know how much more. I don't know if it's tremendously more. But also, anytime I see, like, if I read articles on this, I'm always skeptical, because I'll read articles where they talk about how, like, I could build this great gaming machine for this much money. And you're like, that's pretty low. And you look into it, and it's a lot of stuff that they got on sale at this point, or they skimped on one end of it. Or there's some part like I took the storage out of my own computer so I don't have to buy a new one. Like, well, that's not building a new thing. Boyfriend goes to Sam's a lot and takes a Steam Deck to play, so being small, portable, cube workout. But I mean, like I don't know how the spec matches up with the. It's got to be more capable than that. Scratch your PC or TV HD cable. Yeah, but that's like there's more steps involved with that, because there's a lot in Windows that is not like. You can turn on Steam with big picture mode, but there's a lot in Windows that is not easy to navigate with just a controller from your couch. It's more powerful than that. It should be more powerful than the Steam Deck, because you can already hook your Steam Deck up to a TV with a dock, which is probably like the better option in my mind for people who wanted something like that if they already have a Steam Deck, because that price went up too. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy one. I couldn't afford it even if I wanted one, but that's way too much money. That's way too much money. I had a feeling even if it wasn't for that, it was gonna be more expensive than it would be way more money than I'd want to pay for it anyway, versus just putting it towards like a higher spec PC. It was my brother's company here. Jum's OnlyFans career. I would, that's a losing proposition, man. I would have to pay people there. You know, most people on OnlyFans don't make any money. Like most of the people aren't making anything. You ever use big picture mode, use to normal mode? Yeah. But like a lot of people, like don't want, you know, they don't want to have to use a keyboard and mouse on their TV. So like it has a market. It's the consolification of a PC, which is funny because consoles went through a PCification. Consoles are trying to add more functionality to compete with PC. PCs are trying to constrain things to compete with console. It's a very weird world to live in. Step on some eggs. What am I, Peggy Hill over here? I'm going to step on some rotten pumpkins for you. I guess if it pays. Docs, the game console, the Switch 2, way more expensive. I would argue like you'll get more overall feet pics. Never, no feet pics. I appreciate that YouTube is blocking all of these feet pic messages. Like they know, but you can't see it. But I'm getting a lot of those. Hey, Arthur's feetsies. I'll show pictures of Arthur's feet. But that's like my argument is that I don't know what the Steam Deck is going for now, but like the Steam Deck is a better buy than a Switch 2, depending on what kind of games you play, because you have not all, but a lot of the Steam library. Because again, there's some games that have certain copy protection or anti-cheat systems that don't support Linux that aren't going to run properly on it. There's some things that demand more specs to run well on it. But there's a lot of games that you can play on the Steam Deck. A lot more than you'd find on the Switch. Only pause. People might pay for that. They went through. Yeah. Again, YouTube. There's no there's no judging YouTube. There's no predicting it. Who knows what they want? I tried to jump straight into the game. We ended up talking for 20 minutes anyway. There's no getting around it. Well, we're here in the computer room where the two ghost hunters, presumably this is them, Nigel and, was it Penny? I think her name was. They're gone now. They've been consumed by the darkness. We got a phantom phone call from them downstairs. It's telling me to be quiet. They can't hear me. Like me. Oh no, the lights. I have seen like a light flying around. I don't know who or what it was. Just Chinese, a succulent Chinese meal. Free delivery on orders over £7. I would love to see prices on this. Oh my goodness. Look how low these prices are. This is like a 24-year-old game. Time has not been kind. Pigskin curry. Never had that. I would like some curry right now. Shimla. Tandoori takeaway. I love these games, how they include stuff like this, that in a lot of games are like, well, if they're letting me see the menu, it must mean something. Free corn cob with orders over $6.99. Pizza. Get yourself a liter of Fanta. We are here in Dowerton, I believe. Where exactly, I don't know. Sherlock Wood. Okay, I don't think there's anything to click on with this. I hate curry. Hate the hottest and the taste. Too hot for me. Oh, I can go for some delicious curry. I have no curry money. I don't have any curry money either. My nephew called me last night. He's done this several times. He calls me. He's like, can you tell me how much money I have in my PlayStation account? And every time he does, like, buddy, you know it's zero because you spent it all. Oh. And then just silence. And I know what he's waiting for. So what is it that you're looking for? Like, well, I want to get this XYZ, whatever it is. It's whatever he happened to see at the moment. And I don't want to be like insulting to him, but like he's a kid, so he sees something right then and there and wants it. He's not going to want it in a day or two. It's not going to matter. So I'll ask him like, what is it you want? How much is it? Do you have money? Because he gets an allowance. It's like you gotta pay for this stuff yourself. I'm broke. I put money on it last time. He needed like $5. I'm like, I'll put $5 on it. That's fine. No idea what he's asking for this time. But I don't have any money. But also, I just on principle, Polly is her name. Polly and Nigel is the Ghost Hunters. Just on principle, it's like, if you want it, you got to ask for it. You can't just call and like hope that I will volunteer the money. He was very disappointed when I was like, well, if you have the money, but I know you don't because you gave your last $2 to your grandpa and your dad for Father's Day, which was very nice. It was very, very cute. But I know you're broke. And he starts telling me he hasn't been getting paid allowance. Like, I don't pay the allowance, man. You got to talk to somebody else about that. So I'm sure he'll be chucking, because he's done this a lot where he chucks like a couple bucks at me. He's like, can you put this in the PlayStation? Okay. And download for free the demo. Well, he's got, you should pay the allowance. I don't have the money to pay the allowance. Plus, he's not doing any work for me. He's doing work for his grandfather, who's not. I got to get on him about that, which I shouldn't have to. Like, you got to pay him. You pay this man for whatever. I'm not even sure what he's doing. Have him clean your cave. I think he would probably steal some stuff from me. Not maliciously, but he frequently tells me how cool my cave is, and he wishes he could live in my cave. And I don't think he realizes that if I moved out of the cave, all of the cool stuff he wants would go with me. Like, it doesn't come with the real estate. I don't even know what he would want anymore, because he's only playing on the PlayStation. But I'll find out what he wants, and then his grandfather will pay him the allowance money, and it'll all be set. But he's got like I paid for the PlayStation Plus extra, like the second tier up for the year, and like you get tons of games with that. So I'm always like, what about all the games? You wanted PlayStation Plus extra for all these games. What about all the games on there? I'm not interested. It's like, why did I pay for this for a whole year? You played one game off of it. You don't even look at it. But then you're always asking me for a couple bucks to buy something like in Minecraft or to buy currency in Red Dead Redemption 2, which I'm firmly against. But I'm not going to tell him no. It's his money, but I'm firmly against that stuff. Don't buy video game currency. Yeah, but he has tons of games. He has all kinds of games he can play on PS Plus. It's kind of an issue with him. He's only interested in new games. And he wants like another Star Wars game. Well, there isn't one right now. So everything he has to play is old. He's like, it's not as good. But he's just playing the heck out of Red Dead Redemption 2. And every day I see him, he's got some story about how some guy looked at him wrong, so he had no choice but to shoot him, and for some reason the law was after him. Beat them. He does beat them. That's all. I know, right? Like, it's new enough, but Sitting around waiting for the new Star Wars pod racer with their new glub shittos. Yeah. He liked the last 2 Star Wars games that came out a lot. I bought him and it was dirt cheap because I think it absolutely failed. That Star Wars stealth game, Star Wars, I don't know, was it Rogue or Thief or whatever the hell it was. Outlaw. Yeah. I thought it looked neat. I got to borrow that from him because I'd like to play that. But yeah, I don't think he was really into it. He started playing a Resident Evil. He wasn't really into it. Yeah, it's a thing. Like, he'll stick with one game for a while, or he wants to play games online with his friends. So, like, that's most of it. Like, I was throwing money to throw at Fortnite because he plays that with his friends. It's like, I think it's kind of a waste, but whatever. What's up, Glitch? Welcome in. Team one off of Outlaw. I would have to hook stuff up. I would have to drag the PS5 in here. Pretty cramped on space. I'm the Django Fett game. He's got, like, I hooked up a PS3 for him so he could play Into the Spider-Verse. He was all hot on that, and he played it for 10 minutes and wasn't into it anymore. That's the thing. Like, he doesn't have a high tolerance for older games. He did like The Force Unleashed, but I think the controls on that were pretty good, and those games aren't super difficult, which isn't to say that he shies away from difficult games, but some of those old Spider-Man games are like, they're a little bit crusty. All right, so Crowdhurst. This is my brother's architecture. This must be a letter from my brother. I assume Pete is my brother. Hi there, Polly Nigel. How's the ghost hunting come along? I still think you're wasting your time, says the man who was eaten by a ghost. But never mind, as long as you're having fun, I'm going to be working here late all week, mapping, surveying the old platforms. So if you hear any strange noise outside, it's probably me. Or is it? Pete Crows. P.S. Have you been talking to the papers? Well, this P.S. is like, have you been talking to the papers? You've been spying on me? Looks like they got some succulent Chinese meals here. Sorry, my comment is crazy. The newer Spider-Mans were really good. I think the older ones were okay, but like, you know, it's the same thing where like modern gamers go back to play like Resident Evil 1 and like tank controls, so it's like kryptonite for people. There's a lot of the old Spider-Man games are like that they have a very particular control scheme that's just not going to fly. Not all of them are like that. Looks like they're reading some legends here. Something about female Spectre. That looks like something, but I guess it's just this I can click on. I'm in your walls. Get out of my walls, Silas! Quit stealing my cookies. Okay. Can I?
I'm leaving this message, just in case. Something terrible is happening in this hotel. Nigel is gone. I don't know where. He was behind me, and then, well, he's gone. Read my journal, if you haven't already. We should never have come here. We were not prepared. We discovered something, using the thermoscanner. I've written the settings in a safe place. Upstairs, in the bathroom, find them. We have sealed the chamber back up, but it's only temporary. If you find the settings, you may gain access and perhaps find Nigel. Please, God, let him be all right. I cannot connect either online or by phone. I have to venture beyond this room. I think it's gone. It was outside the door. Now is the time to make a move. Wish me luck.
Gonna hear her die. All right. Well, she got eaten by a ghost. Is what happens. Can I read this? I assume this is the journal. Maybe there's another journal. I guess maybe it's just a notebook. Please, PC gods, something make me go back to using page up and page down. Change my look direction. Oh my God. I have like so many PC games and like, you gotta use every bit of this. And the looking around is so awful. I had this old PC game, Interstate 76, that I was trying to set up. And like, God, I could not handle the controls on that. But it's so old that like I couldn't get a modern controller to work with it because it would only support like a 5-button controller. It was so weird. And so it's finally like, yeah, I guess I could use like WASD to look around, but I got to use all these buttons to like do all this stuff. Oh, it's so complicated. Mech Warrior was like that. Oh, just they like old like tank controls and stuff on console. Like I can live with. If you go back to like old PC games where like you're gonna need both hands on the keyboard, you're gonna need to use about 40 different keys to control this. Like, oh my God, please no. Doing Ultima spellcasting systems. No, I don't remember. I know like the wizardry ones where you had to type out the name and they weren't like Fireball. It was like Molito, you know, and you couldn't look at your list of spell names when you went to cast a spell, so you would have to type it out. I think Ultima had a different type. I don't think you had to type. Am I right? I don't think you had to type the names in Ultima, but it was a console game where you have to do something like that. It was a Super Nintendo, Super Famicom RPG, Treasure of the Rudras. It's got a fan translation, but it was kind of complex spell casting. But yeah, I remember older games being a lot more involved. We're just playing like the old adventure games with the text interpreters. I'm like, I don't know what to do here. Just give me something to click on. And I enjoy them, but it takes a while to get spun up with it. Games where you couldn't remap things is always something. I remember it's fun playing like old FPSs and seeing like, because I think out of the box, like Kingpin, when I played that, like it was using page up and page down. It wasn't using WASD. The control scheme on that was like just completely insane. And I'm like, man, this is an old FPS if they're like, who uses WASD to walk? That's crazy. Yeah, it's the spelling's written down, what they did. Yeah. The game, the Conateer. I don't know if that's I don't remember that. I don't remember that one. Yeah, I don't Ultima's coming up someday on Sunday Grind stuff. That's another old game series. Do you know Richard Garriott is trying to get back the copyright for Ultima, but he wouldn't be able to call it Ultima? Like, even if he got it back, EA still has like the trademark on Ultima. But like Lord British wants to bring Ultima back, baby. Let's take a look at this fancy computer here. Hayden Mobile. Okay. We'll probably call somebody, but who, I don't know. You know, yeah, just sell it. What is all these game companies that are made up of like conglomerates where they've just like gobbled up other studios and then just let that stuff rot? They ever going to do anything with it? I think the only company that was selling stuff off was Embracer. That like Embracer like had to start dumping properties, and a lot of studios like bought themselves from Embracer to get out of Embracer because they were buying stuff and not doing anything with it. And then when they ran out of money, they're like, all right, well, I guess it's time to close stuff down. It's like, great. And now Xbox is doing that. Microsoft's shutting down Xbox studios. It's like, why did you buy them? What were you thinking? Like, if you haven't used an IP in 20 years meaningful way, it should go in public domain. I agree with that. I think there's way too many IPs that have just laid dormant because maybe they had one flop, or maybe the company just couldn't agree what to do next, and they just sat on it. Like the Disney Vault. They just lock it up. Free the Sierra games. I remember when EA was like the big stereotype for that. Now it's Microsoft with everything that they bought. But like EA going around just like gobbling everybody up and then killing the products. No, I don't want to leave the system. Note maker. Welcome to my journal. Pause journal. Case 2. If this is case 2, what was case 1? Where's your notes on case 1? I'm dying to find out. Welcome to my journal. This is what I hope will be a faithful and accurate record of the experiments and observations made by myself, Polly White, and my partner, Nigel Danvers. As a final project of our degree in alternative sciences, we've decided to carry out a professional psychic investigation. Can you really get a degree in alternative sciences? Like where? I have a lot of questions about this. Where would being an accredited alternative scientist, like, do you know what I'm trying to say? Where would it be important for you to have a degree in alternative science? You know, who are you going to go to that it's like, it's okay. I have a degree. I'm a professional. I have a doctorate in alternative science. Well, it just shows playing. I mean, I think that's like, well, it may be, but that may be like another. Applied interdisciplinary holistic curriculum divergence from traditional. That isn't. Alternative science may refer to fringe science. No one, I mean, someone might have a degree for this. You're like a degree mill, diploma mill, everything. Yeah. I'm just, my question is like, where are you going to go that they're like, we can't hire you for this job unless you have a degree in alternative sciences. Like, we need you to prove your credentials for your quackery. But I'm not trying to like rag on like ghost hunters and stuff. And if it's just a matter of getting an education, that's one thing. But typically nowadays, a degree is something that you flash for a job to be like, I have a degree in this. And I'm just wondering, like, what is your career field going to look like if you're performing psychic investigations? We have chosen the Station Hotel and Dowerton train station for our mission. Both are abandoned and have a history of supernatural occurrences, folktales, and more recently, disappearances. Again, that field that make you go to school. Yeah, but like, is this field really paying? Where's the money coming from for ghost hunting besides the TV series? And that can't pay that much. Let's be real. Look at my doggo listening, not reading chat for a bit. Okie dokie. Take care of that dog. As many as 12 people are believed to have disappeared from the location on the night/early morning of the 29th, 30th April 1947, including the landlady Edith Penfold, her daughter, and the owner of the hotel, George Crabtree. A massive police search investigation followed, but no clues or leads were discovered. It has remained a mystery. In 1980, a local Dowerton man, Edward Tully, carried out an amateur but well-documented investigation in this very location. His diary, in our possession, has entries which talk of ghosts and strange appearances within the train station. Sadly, and also mysteriously, Edward Tully did not return from the station one night. His neighbor alerted local police after he failed to return home to feed his cat. Police found some of Mr. Tully's belongings, but no sign of the man himself, a mystery to this day. That sounds a lot like my company and most of my employees. Photographs taken by myself and Nigel will illustrate the journal entries. I've had to chase off a lot of ghost hunters from my property too, because they're like, a lot of people disappeared here. It's like, it's not a mystery. I mean, it is a mystery, but like, it's not that kind of mystery. I don't think it is. They just got jobs. Get out of here. And then half of them disappear. What am I supposed to do with that? Ghosts are spooky, so turn them into sorbet. It depends on the kind of ghost, but yes. Delicious ghost sorbet. That had to be the best thing that they made. The most out there thing they made in Delicious in Dungeon was the ghost sorbet. People pay a lot of money when they're scared and need help. Yeah, but I mean, that's mostly like con artists doing that. Remember, I don't believe in ghosts. It's not scientifically possible. I'm afraid of ghosts, but I also don't believe in them. So if someone came to me and said they could see ghosts, I wouldn't believe them. But if a ghost attacked me, like if I thought there was a ghost, I would be concerned, but I wouldn't believe anyone telling me. Because they're not real. They're lying. They can't actually see ghosts. That's what I tell myself. The Scooby and the gang. Where did they get their money from? One of them was rich. At least one of them had to have been rich. Their parents were paying all the bills. Or they were just like stealing valuables from all the stuff they were hanging out in. You just didn't see that. I still don't believe it. Yeah. Like the idea of a ghost. Like, if a ghost wants you, they're going to get you. You can't stop it. You can't stop it. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? They can just walk through everything. They can just be wherever. You think you're safe? They're right behind you. They're inside you. Fred's ascot was a rich boy in Scooby-Doo. That's what I figured. Fred and or Daphne are the people who are bringing the money for this stuff. Which makes me wonder, like, what is their game? What are they after? Now, I don't think that ghosts are possible or real. But, like, I don't want to get haunted by ghosts either. It's not even that I think, I could be wrong, ghosts could be real. I just don't think that it's possible. I don't think there's any scientific basis behind it that could explain it. I don't want to get jumped by ghosts. They could be behind me right now, and I just have to force myself to not look. I'm not gonna look. Anyway, our setup is so cool. All of the equipment came in yesterday, so Nigel and I have been unpacking boxes. Christmas comes early in Dowerton. The university's deal with Hayden Industries is paying off big time. Not only have we got loads of RDC's remote digital cameras, we also have been lent an RTS remote thermal scanner, electromagnetic fluctuation monitoring equipment, and some old goggles, some odd goggles. They do nothing. They all work on different frequencies, so we'll probably spend this first night tuning them into PC Terminal 2. Having said that, we already know that our choice of location is spot on. Both Nigel and I have already experienced some oral and visual phenomenon. I heard a few short and distant bursts of piano when we were carrying stuff up the stairs. I will look into it further tomorrow. It's probably just rats running on the piano. That's usually what happens. Nigel thinks he saw some light sprites out on the platform. Lightning bugs. So we shall set one of our cameras up there. Energy orbs have been photographed quite regularly, but I have yet to see anything on actual film or digitape. Our first mission, it's looking good. All of that could be explained away. All of it. Every last bit of it. I mean, I know there's a ghost in this game. It's eating people, and we've been haunted by ghosts, but I'm still like, there's nothing there that proves anything, man. 22:45. Mr. Crowhurst came up for a nose round earlier. Isn't? No, that's my brother. It's Crabtree is the other dude. Mr. Crowhurst came up for a nose round earlier. Seemed very impressed, but doesn't believe a word of what we are saying. He is pleasant enough, though, for an architect. He reckons that the building work on this place will start in a couple months. I would have liked longer for the survey, but that's life. Both he and the Crabtree family have been quite generous already, so I don't want to push our luck. A couple months! You were hoping for more than a couple... Were you going to just stay in this old place for like a year? Is that normal? Is that normal? Which was Mulder alien sense intensifying. I'm just saying, like, it's... all this stuff can be explained away. Anyway, enough of that. Let's talk about the work. The hotel's bizarre. This is the thing. If you actually want to prove scientifically any of this stuff is real, you yourself have to become the biggest skeptic. You have to be skeptical of everything. Because that's what you'll be facing. So you must become your enemy. You must become the biggest skeptic for all the unexplained phenomenon. Because that's the only way you're going to drive yourself enough to prove the stuff. I got a picture of it. Big deal. Pictures can be faked. What else you got? Like you gotta get in their mind of the skeptic. You must become the skeptic to defeat the skeptic. And then once you're there, you may just realize that, like, oh wait, I can't believe any of this stuff. until they come for you. Then I should talk about the work. The hotel's bizarre. Some of the rooms appear to have decayed very little. It's as if someone is maintaining them. I've heard of this sort of phenomenon before. For example, there's the Rye Hospital, Sussex. Many parts of the building are virtually spotless, even though the place has been ruined for near on 10 years. This place is similar. Most of the rooms are well beyond the talents of the best interior designer. Joke. But others appear to be almost fresh, to the point where you can still imagine booking in for the night, which in a way we have. Room 2D seem like as good a room as any. That is true. For a place that has been abandoned as long as this has, a lot of those rooms look totally fine. Believe if people who's paying you. Yeah, no, you just take their money. You can tell me believe them. You don't have to believe them. You don't have to give them any loyalty. You don't got to do any of that stuff. You just follow along with what they're doing. Cash the checks as long as the checks don't bounce. You can go along with it, but it doesn't mean you actually have to believe it. You can work for the Ghostbusters and not believe in ghosts as long as they keep paying you. It's not gonna matter. 2334. Activity has started already. I thought we were prepared for it, but no. I was exploring the ladies' toilet downstairs. At first, I thought it was my reflection, but then realized the angle was all wrong. She just stared at me, or at herself, I should say. A young woman, dark hair, round face. Looked around 20 or so. Odd expression. Looked like excitement. She seemed to be putting something in the sink or beneath it. Couldn't tell. Sadly, I'd set the camera up on the men's toilet next door. Never mind. Okay. So, ladies' toilet downstairs. All right. I will check that out and see if I can find something. I don't think I found something there. Did I? I was in there. Maybe I didn't find it. I also didn't see anyone in the mirror. It's going to be weird if a mirror works in this game. Extremely weird. Because it's not that kind of game. But it would put it miles ahead of some current games. 15. This is great. We are collecting a very impressive collection of footage, photos, and sound recordings. We are going to be very busy. I saw a door open by itself. This is the first. It could just be, loose, bad construction, failing foundation, foundation sagging, the frame starts to shift, doors just kind of, the ground's not level, strong breeze, anything. Bats, invisible bats. Daytime invisible bats. That's a real thing. I think I will concentrate on the upper floors. The staff bedrooms and living area are based on that floor. Nigel seems to have taken a fancy to the pub, reception, and even the cellar. Oh, I haven't been to the cellar yet. He's down there now, in fact, setting up the thermocam. Kind of weird that Jum's just sitting there provocatively. What do you mean? What am I supposed to be doing? Am I supposed to be dancing? This just sitting here is what I do. You wouldn't live in a horror movie. I wouldn't know I'm in a horror movie, so you're probably right. The one thing I'll say is I would not there's a killer on the loose. It sounds like someone's in my basement. I'm not going to my basement. Oh, the lights went out. I'm not going to the breaker box. I got a flashlight. I'm gonna leave. And I'm not gonna get in my car without thoroughly checking that there's no one in the back. I watched was watching Midsummer Murders, and there's a couple checking out this old house, and the wife goes out to the car and someone's already in the back seat, garrots her, and then the husband gets in the car, doesn't notice she's dead, and he gets garroted too. It's oh boy. I was in your car seat. Were you inside the car seat like the guy who drove Kit, Knight Rider? You guys know about that? And Knight Rider, the way they handled the car is there was a stunt driver inside the seat. The driver's seat was just like a suit that a stunt driver wore. And there are certain scenes in the original Knight Rider where you can see the driver's seat moving because there's a person in it. When the car is supposed to be driving itself, you can see, if you look carefully, occasionally you can see arms. You can see the person moving. One scene I remember distinctly where the guy started to get out. They didn't cut soon enough. It's very funny. I should not even notice she's dead. I know, right? Man, hook man, hand car door. What's up, Metals? It's pretty bizarre. No username. I mentioned I need to get back to watching Knight Rider. It's not a great show. It has some moments. It has its moments. It's not the worst. I think it's the season 2 or 3 when the evil Wayne Knight shows up with his armored monster truck. Right? It was just like a big rig. When that shows up, that's where things kind of get. That was pretty. Or the evil kit car. What a name. PS2 game was so bad. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't know how you could make a good game out of that. Dude, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Just playing a ghost investigation game. We're discussing how I don't believe in ghosts, but I am afraid of ghosts. So I'm being very skeptical here. Even though I've seen the ghost activity, I've gotten ghost phone calls in the game. I know ghosts have eaten people. I still am refusing to believe in them. What a night! We managed to stay awake the whole time. Well, I know I did. Nigel didn't finish in the cellar till dawn anyway. We've both been discussing the theory that perhaps there is something more to these hauntings, not just random activity. The hotel and station, for that matter, have a long but badly recorded history of phenomena. Something like a phenomena. There are many places that have strong links with supernatural activity, such as Plucky in Kent. That has long since been held as the most haunted village in the UK. Is that true? I wonder if it's still true. Though I think our findings will blow the lid off that. Car Kit's evil double was voiced by Optimus Prime. Yeah. What's his name? The guy did like everything. I love like the end of that. Peter Cullen. I love how they defeat Carr by tricking him into jumping off a cliff. Peter Cullen. Yep, Peter Cullen. Still around. He was the voice of the Predator. I didn't know that. He's not credited in it. It was either going to be him or Frank Welker. These guys seem to do everything. What? Peter Cullen. I know what Peter Cullen is. I just couldn't remember his name. Look, I remember my own name. I have to have it written down on a card. Otherwise it's just out the door. I'm like, it's something. I have it written down like right on the screen here. Otherwise it'd show up and be like, it's me, Silas. Always be the Toonami guy to me. Yeah. God, I miss Toonami. I never even watch TV anymore. Now they talked about bringing it back. I was in high school when they were running that. That was such a great setup. Something's new. Shadows. I know how odd that sounds, but that's all I can describe it as. Like a moving shadow, a piece of, darkness. Just a fragment of darkness. I did see that earlier. I assume it was a cat, though. I saw one first on Cam 5. Dining room. It seemed to shift across the wall, down on the floor, and then up through the ceiling. That's just rats, man. That's just 2 floors down from here. I might pop down later on and have a look. Nothing in there now, so I took a walk around. Mr. Crowhurst has taken to sleeping in the old waiting room. Must be freezing. I could see through the corrugated iron. We were informed that this train line is long since abandoned. Well, I'm sure that I heard the whistle of a steam train in the distance. Perhaps the place is not only haunted by previous occupants, perhaps the place itself is haunted. Every brick, tile, and pane of glass. Is it possible that the memories of those that once existed could actually sustain the environment that they lived in to a sizable degree? The experimental rad vision goggles may provide some answers to this question. Oh, I gotta find these goggles. It's me, Judd. Judd, how did you know my name, Judd? Voice Dior. Yeah. It's just like Peter Welker is like the same thing where like I see Peter Welker's name show up on something and I'm like, really? That got him for that? Peter Welker voiced the robot in Overblood. Like, really? They paid Peter Welker for this? It's crazy. No, Frank Welker. Frank Welker. Now I'm mixing up the names. It is back. It is back. Back for years. I thought I saw like Roku got bought by Fox. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Yeah, those guys, you know, they were the voice of just everything. Anytime you needed like a deep voice or like a crazy, you know, some crazy villain, you'd get one of those two guys in there. Dr. Claw. Yeah, that's why I always remember Frank Welker for is Dr. Claw. Not that he had like tons of dialogue, but like he had enough. What's up, Crooked Gamer? Welcome in. How you doing? We're just hunting for ghosts here. Reading through this person's journal. On my own again. Nigel's back in the cellar. Seems to like cold, dank, dark places. No comment. So I've been researching our finds. There are other recorded instances of shadows, though they are mostly connected to superstition. I started reading Mr. Tully's notebook again. He mentions a darkness, though his description seems to differ. He connects his apparition with a singular spirit, claiming also that he had direct communication with it. This is something I can try. If needs must, there are ways and means. The old Ouija board. Obviously, I will not be mentioning this in my essays. I would be laughed out of Weymouth University. I mentioned before, Ouija board's like completely made up. It's just made by a toy company. There's nothing supernatural about it at all. It's completely made up. I'm playing Dave the Diver. I saw that you're playing the one of the DLCs, correct? The Ouija board is real. Ouija board is not real, Jeremy. You can look up the history of the Ouija board. Ouija board doesn't come from like any place. It's a party trick that was made to sell toys. And when that stuff gets used, like the whole design of it is like it's a prank, like somebody's moving it. But there's nothing like real or mystical behind it. It's as mystical as a Rubik's Cube. Expansion into the jungle. Yeah. Mystery is the devil. I trust my gut. That's just going to get you into trouble, man. Those who forget history are doomed to repeat it, as they say. Ouija board. Yeah. The witch board. And they get out like, you know, they'll have like some really fancy ones and they'll throw out movies like, oh yeah, this is really like the deep supernatural stuff. But this is like, because like the automatic writing, that's a different thing. Ouija board itself is like, what was it, in the 1800s? This is not talking about like the actual thing. Trademark of Hasbro. $1891. Innocent parlor game, unrelated to the occult. Until World War I. History and science has no hold on me. Be careful what you wish for, man. You wanna throw all that stuff back, like that science that you're rejecting is how you're communicating with us right now. Unless you mean to tell me you're using a Ouija board to type in YouTube chat. Yeah, you can't like reject modern science and history and then also use computers. You know what I'm saying? You can't use some. It's all or nothing, man. It's all or nothing. Like you can't be a vegetarian and still eat hamburgers. Science on like cherry picking. You got no standards, man. No standards. You can't. Not a hamburger, not a beef burger. You could have like a fake meat burger or like a, bean based burger, but I'm talking like actual cow meat burger. You can't do it. Set up a Ouija board in the attic. We found it. I was talking to Thomas, the missing Civil War guy. Didn't have any luck, but that place sure chilled me a bit. Scared? Me? No way. It was just freezing up there. We talked to someone who said they were swallowed by darkness. You can have it once in a while and have it be veggie. You'll lose your powers. Well, I guess that's vegan, but like, you can't cheat on that stuff. It's not like anyone's gonna come lock you up, but like, I won't respect you. If you say you're a vegetarian and I catch you eating a steak, like I just have one every now and then. It's like, you're not a vegetarian then. You just have a diet. Fish and vegetarian, you can have a burger now and then. I think that's what I'm saying. If you have a burger now and then, like, I reckon you're not a vegetarian. You just like limit your red meat intake. The fish thing is, I don't. Flesh a man, I won't be a vegetarian. Fish aren't veggies. I don't get. I met one person who's a vegetarian who didn't eat fish. But like I knew other people that like they were fine with that, which is odd. Which again, like it's you're something else there. You're just following a diet. But see, that kind of label is like, you don't really need to. You could just say like I don't eat red meat. Or like, I try to limit that stuff, You don't have to go so far as to like, let me go get my special ID card printed. Not that people are doing that, but you know what I mean. I'm just like, I don't hold anyone to this. Like if I met them in real life, I wouldn't get in a face-to-face argument with someone and be like, you're a liar. It's just when it's like words, like it bugs me. Like these words have a meaning. Like there's some specificity to this. I'm blind. I mean, I can see some stuff, but I'm completely blind. It's like, well, you're not blind. You're visually impaired. There's a whole like range there. Just picking like me like science, just magic in my eyes. Well, Arthur C. Clarke said that sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, and it turns out that you don't even have to be sufficiently advanced. You could just like have magnets, and someone's going to be confused. If you can have a cheat year every year, every year, like every single year is the cheat year. No, something I saw the other day. Someone was like, I run 20 minutes. Like I go for a 20-minute jog every day, and if I can't make it, I just have to run for 40 minutes the next day. And the system works great. I'm about to take a 4-month jog. I just still down in that cellar. I give him a call on the mobile. Something we are not supposed to do. Disturbed electromagnetic activity, you see. Speaking of which, the cams have all reset. It's not really a problem. I just have to pick up the individual wavelengths manually. I am doing it via plan of the station hotel that I have imported into the software. Pinpointing each camera allows me to view its data. It's a lot slower to make a full sweep of the 10 cams, but it's better than nothing. We've been discussing our night. Nigel thinks the foundations and timbers of the cellar are part of a much older building. The bulk of the hotel was built around 1880 onwards. The cellar, however, has architectural motifs and construction methods dating back as far as the 17th century. 4:50. Bedtime. All is quiet on the cams. At 4:50 in the morning. That's quite late. Developments. That was developments, right? It's taking me. Okay. Success. We're halfway through. Yes. We got it. Well, I'll scroll up there. I mean, we haven't actually got it, but it is recorded on digitape. Cam 7 activated at 15:015, and there it was. It really freaked us out. Oh, that's a different image. Activity has been strong and consistent since we arrived, but nothing like this. 2:24. We watched and rewatched the footage for over an hour. We are no closer to working out what it is or what causes it. There's no fixed shape or mass to it. I will email it to Henry Cuddle in a moment. Perhaps he will have some ideas about it. It could be a natural phenomenon, or dare I say a fault with the cameras. No, that's just silly. It is positively supernatural. Nothing anyone says will change my mind on that. Remember what I said, you gotta be skeptic. Even though these people got eaten by ghosts, they should still be skeptic. Should be skeptical of all of this. The connection is down. I cannot send the email. Supposedly, Hayden established a strong broadband link for us. Well, it's not looking too good right now. I'll try again in the morning. Nigel has been noticing severe temperature drops on that floor. Using thermometers is not the most advanced equipment we have, but it is certainly the most dramatic. Nigel placed it in front of the camera in room 1F. We were able to watch from here. Drops are not unusual in themselves. It's a scale from 9 degrees to -3 in about 20 seconds. That's amazing and odd. I don't know why, but I'm glad that neither of us was on that floor at the time. Yeah, because -3 would suck. You don't want to be there. Our activity now. The temperature drops continued, and there are now noises coming from upstairs. Sounds like music. It's very quiet, so it's hard to make out. We'll investigate further. 3:45. Yes, the music was coming from the above floor. An old radio. Could have been on all along, and our equipment interfered with its tuning. Unlikely, though. It is more likely that hauntings are able to interact with solid objects. This, of course, is very common with poltergeist activity, but is less well known with spiritual entities. We switched the radio off again. 4:34. Quiet again now, on all fronts. Time for bed. 4:56. Couldn't sleep. Nigel can, though, snoring away. I've been thinking about that shadow and what relationship it has to the hotel. I've also come to the conclusion that the hauntings here are connected to the 1947 disappearances. Pretty obvious, I know, but there was never any proof. The fact that tonight's activities center around specific rooms and objects suggests that the entities knew them, perhaps even owned them. I will try again with the Ouija board tomorrow. What happened to those people? Was it murder? If so, where are the bodies? Nothing was ever found. From what the Crabtree family have told me, George Crabtree wasn't the murdering kind. Supposedly he went slightly mad at the end, but they put that down to him losing his best friend in World War II. Where are they? The sun is coming up now. There's a glow on the horizon. It's going to be a bright, sunny spring day. Shame we will not be able to enjoy it. My eyes are closing. George Crabtree. I've been calling him Crandall. Dinner was disgusting tonight. We've been ordering some from some of the local companies. We'll think harder about what we have next time. Wait, tell me who you ordered from. You can't say we ordered from some local company and it was terrible. Give me a name. Name them. Was it the Chinese? Was it the tandoori? Which was it? Because I got to order something and I need to know who was good and who was bad. I mean, they've got, well, it looks like Chinese takeout, but the tandoori could have come in that too. I don't know. Anyway, I haven't told Nigel, but I'm planning on getting into George Crabtree's room. According to the details we have, he had 2 rooms on the 3rd floor, a bedroom and a study. I took a look earlier, and the study appears to be locked from the inside. Strange. Time for a bit of Nancy Drew style action, I think. Perhaps I can get the key out. Is that the old trick where you shove like a newspaper under there and then stick a pencil in and like knock the key out? Because you had to have the key to lock it, assuming the key's in the door. Stop talking food or I'll steal all the cookies. I got 3 cookies on my desk right now. That's for later. You can't have these. Oh no, they're right here. They're right next to me. I also need to stop talking about food because I only had like a cup of noodles for lunch because I was in a rush. Now I'm hungry. Nancy's my girl. Love her games and books. I have to get a Nancy Drew game at some point so I can play it to appease Jeremy. Are they illusion? I want to say they're real. They could be real. That's pretty. It's kind of a stale cookie there. Let's see if I have energy to cook. Oh, I mean, the cup noodles is just boiling water in a cup, you know. There's nothing to that. We'll see when dinner time comes if I actually feel like cooking something. I could cook simple stuff, but when it gets complicated, I lose my motivation. I'm just like, oh, this is too many steps. I don't know how to cut this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll do it another day. I'm very bad with that. I end up eating a lot of like not great food that's easy to cook. I've learned that there are other hauntings here, even in George Crabtree's time. Maybe he knew about them, perhaps even investigated them. 2136. Yes, I was right. He did know about them. The hauntings. We have found scraps of letters and documents that prove it. Nigel has found a metallic door in the cellar, which is sealed by some sort of locking mechanism. He's going to try and bypass it, work out how it opens. It is quite ingenious. You know, if you find weird doors like that, you should not just open them. Oh, good old taste. No lasagna for us. The lasagna I can make. That's because I've made that before, so I know exactly what I'm getting into. It's still aggravating. I got to dirty so many dishes to make lasagna. I should make that this week because I haven't made that in a while. And that's like, it makes a lot, so it's good for a couple of days. It's not great for us though. There's a lot of cheese and grease in that. He hasn't had any luck so far, but thinks that he has discovered something far more interesting. Obviously, he's keeping it to himself so that he can show off later. He came running up here earlier, fiddled with the settings for the thermoscanner, and then said, "That's it. I knew it would be somewhere there." Then ran off back downstairs again. I hope he doesn't keep it to himself for long, so we got to look at that scanner. Strong activity again. I'm on my own, doing my best to record the findings as I can. 2300. Something outside the door. I heard it first, like a vibration. Whispering, 1,000 voices whispering. It's still there now, while I type these words. 2302. Is it 2 minutes later? There's a knock at the door. There's no way it's Nigel. I'm not going to answer it, partly because it may disturb whatever event this is. Also, I'm not ashamed to say this. I'm quite afraid. What is this thing? It's not a ghost. It has no human characteristics at all. Nothing to indicate life, past or present. Just energy. Pure energy. Maybe not so pure. It's pure, concentrated evil. It's worth it once in a while. I won't hurt you. No, I try to eat like somewhat healthier. It would be less concern for me if the rest of my diet was good. But I feel like I say, every once in a while it won't hurt me. Like every meal. Like, that's fine. I'll make up for it next time. And I never do. It's always bad. Nothing now. Took a look outside the door. The hallway was empty. 2345. Nigel's back. He managed to open the door. I was right. Crabtree did know about the ghosts. The room held conclusive proof. We will need to do a bit of shopping tomorrow. 14. A thought. The thing, the darkness, is conscious of us. It knew I was in this room. I will keep this knowledge to myself. You know, you shouldn't. You should really let people know they're being hunted by darkness. It's been tampering with the lights. The electricity is bad enough at the best of times, so lights have been dimming and flaring all night. I also heard someone in the hall outside. They walked past the door en route to the bathroom. There's a presence in the kitchen area. I was doing the rounds, checking the cams, and I heard someone in the kitchen, female, a strong Dorset accent. She just said, "Who are you?" It was so abrupt and straightforward, I would swear she was talking to me. I didn't answer. Perhaps I should have. 2:45. I can hear music again. I don't think it's the radio, though. Sounds too old-fashioned. Yes, it is a record player. The needle is jumping. I will take a look later. It's getting louder. Perhaps people will hear it down there in the waiting room. That would shake him up a bit, make him a little less Scully-like. I can make out some of the words. When two lovers woo, they still say I love. Yep, and then we already played that. Something like that. I think I know that song. As time goes by or something. Romantic. I'm not sure I've ever heard of a ghost that has feelings. It's kind of reassuring, though. Not sure why, because he'll be joining them soon. All is quiet again. I will take a look in that room, see if I can find the record player. Nigel's been acting really strange tonight, keeping himself to himself as usual. I don't like secrets. We were supposed to be a team. I think we keep finding the clues to solve puzzles after we solved them. I'm really curious if I will find like something that explicitly tells me what that cipher was that we solved. It ended up being very easy, but it's still funny to me if we find like you're supposed to find this later. You're not supposed to be able to read those that early. Like, me and ghosts don't have feelings. That is kind of weird, right? What ghosts do they know? I mean, they're getting their degree. They're finishing their degree in alternative science. So they have credentials. They obviously know a lot about ghosts. Ghosts are emotional beings. I mean, isn't the whole thing with the ghosts is like it's you die with like unresolved stuff. Like it's mostly like an emotional echo that lingers. They did mention poltergeists, which they classify as differently from spiritual entities. But there's just a weird phrasing that like I didn't know ghosts could still feel love. Like, why would the ghost hang around if it didn't feel anything? Do you think those feelings are just part of your human body? Because that's just probably true, but also sad. Depends on which version ghosts. There's many different types of ghosts, but for the most part, ghosts linger on because of lingering attachments, which implies emotions. I don't think people have logical attachments, right? Up early, you will notice. Very early. I wanted to catch Pete before he settled in for the night. I had a lot of questions for him. I told him about last night's events. He didn't laugh this time. In fact, a look of concern passed over his face. Concern for what? Us? Himself? Didn't want to push it any further, so I changed the subject. Wait, do I have this backwards? Isn't like 1700 like, isn't like 5? Is that like I'm backwards? Am I misreading this? It was seen as just the spirit of human and animal. But yeah, but like the spirit, your emotions spring from the spirit. If you believe in the spirit, but think somehow emotions aren't tied to that, that's a very bizarre view. We did some shopping earlier today. Well, Nigel did anyway. We did Dorchester, in fact. Photographic chemicals and paper. I haven't had to use such primitive material in years, but he seemed happy enough. Hopefully he'll put them to good use in the new room. 2100. We're camping out upstairs tonight. What we think was Edith's room. There are photographs of her and her husband on the wall. Neither of us feels threatened in this room. Quite the opposite. I personally am hoping to see the record player kick into life again. The room has been partially cleared. There are only a few of her things remaining. The dressing table mainly. Some of this stuff must be worth something. I'm surprised the salvage people haven't broken in and stripped the place. It makes you wonder why the remaining family didn't want them either. I would. It's kind of greedy. Pop down to write the journal. We haven't experienced anything much so far. A few temperature drops on the trusty thermometer. A couple hours later. Nothing except backache from sitting on that wooden bed. I think we can safely say that Edith is not going to show off while we're watching. Shame. Another knock at the door. Nigel's here this time, so I know for sure it's not him. It's whispering again. It's whispering my name. This is too much. I'm going to open the door. No, Nigel says that he heard his name. This is bizarre. I'm emailing Henry Cuddle right away. He has to get down here. Damn, there's still no connection. This is a joke. There's no connection on the mobile either. I'm scared to stay in this room, and I'm terrified to leave it. Yeah. We sat it out. I didn't open the door. It seems to have passed. I've got to calm down. This reaction is no use. The survey will be worthless if we don't keep our wits together. I think we will spend the rest of the night in the bar. Sadly, there's not a drop to drink, not even a bottle of ancient brandy. It will be light soon. I'm pleased for that. The bar was quiet and felt safer than this room. Something odd did happen, though. We heard a phone ringing, quite nearby. Perhaps the reception phone. There's no way the connection is functioning, so I have no explanation. It's well known that some spirits communicate via electronic sources. Perhaps someone was trying to communicate with us. Next time I will answer it. Bedtime. A chance to rest and get my thoughts together. Remember that Twilight Zone episode? A woman keeps getting crank calls, and then at the end she finds out that the phone lines fell onto the grave of her late husband, and he's been trying to call her, and she kept telling him not to call back, and then she was all upset that he didn't call back. She kept picking up the phone, like trying to get him back on the line. It's actually kind of sad, now that I think about it. But yeah, that was that's one of the first Twilight Zones that I remember. That, like, if I think of the Twilight Zone, like that's the first episode that comes to mind. Nigel is preparing a surprise in the cellar. He's a sweet bloke. He means well, but he really doesn't have any idea how to impress a girl. Bless him. He's finally decided to share his work with me. I'm dying to find out what he's been doing in that cellar. God knows what it will be, but it has taken him a lot of work and full use of the thermocam. Incredible. People must know about this. How do you keep something like this secret? Well, they have for centuries so far, so a few more years wasn't exactly a problem. It has to be one of the major archaeological finds of the UK. I'll write more later, as I'm desperate to get back down there. I only popped up to get the torch. We'll be back soon. We're already telling this is going to go badly. Oh, 14. It's following us. Christ, it was down there. Damn you, Nigel. What have you done? Oh, God, where is he? Cannot see him on any of the cams. He was right behind me. I was running up the stairs. I turned and he was gone. I could hear it whispering again. It's mocking me. It is conscious. It's been stalking us. Oh, God, what am I going to do? You're going to die. It's here. It's outside the door again. If I'm quiet, if I hide, if I curl up as small as possible, it won't find me. That's the thing. That's the thing with ghosts. None of that works. It's going to find you. They don't have to see you. Like, they just know you're there. They already, once it's already trying to get you, it's too late. It's going to get you. It's whispering my name. It knows me. It can feel my fear. Pete, I can call to him. I'm on the other side from the platform, but he may hear me. Please, God, let him hear me. It's gone. The whispering is gone. There is no knock at the door. I'm going to find Nigel. We must get out of here. The survey can go to hell. I'll get Pete too. He has to come with us. No one is staying here. I'll check the hallway first. And that's all she wrote because she's toast. Hypnosis from Phasmo experience. Yeah, they know where you're at. Like, you can't just, and Phasmo you can, but like really they'll find you. Performing eldritch rituals, summoning the old ones. There's just like a door down there that's like, don't open this door, ghosts inside. And he's like, what? I can't read. Just kicks the door in. I think a pig human monster one. And the one normal human is seen as the monster. Oh yeah. Well, they go like quite a bit in that episode when they're like, the surgery was a failure because they all have the masks on and like she's still hideous. And then they take their masks off. There's also the one with like the dying old man and his greedy family, and he buys them all masks that they have to wear till midnight, and then it becomes their face. That's a good one too. Wow, that's sound manipulator. Okay. Sound one. So see, the fact that it's called a manipulator, like this is an audio editor, but like they named it specifically manipulator, tells me they're faking it.
No, they won't find us unless they spy my blood. They could follow it. My own blood shall bring them to us. Shut up, Will. Keep thy mouth sealed for they could hear us. We keep quiet.
It's Thomas.
Still. My blood spills. Find me some rags. I must stop the bleeding. Damn shot. No, they won't find us. No, they won't find us. No, they won't find us.
Sure, actually, that says crypt. Yeah, they got that. Not that long ago when they watched it. Episodes. I can't believe I was ever scared of this. No, I don't find it scary, but it is entertaining. In the opening, yeah, they did such a good job with that. I thought the episodes, like, they get better past the first season, but then they get worse towards the end. But there's some really good ones in there. According to the cellar by the locked door, no audible sounds were obvious or even apparent at the time. White noise is audible now, and perhaps some other subliminal sounds we'll try to filter out. But they're not amazing. This is a definitive voice. Took a fair bit of cleaning, has been worth it. Took a snapshot of the camera or was recorded. Okay. Something about good dates for the Saturn. It's not a game I've heard of. According to Kitchen Air Hotel, not silent conditions. There's a tap dripping and it picked up very clearly. No other sounds were detected to remove the dripping sound and amplify the white background noise. Further note, after some noise reduction is able to single out a particular frequency, perhaps a voice, no audible words of yet. We'll keep working on it. Loft midday. Recorded in loft near the window. Can only just see out the window. Thought I saw a building out in the woods. Too tired to investigate. Should be in bed. Nobody too tired for night. Anyway, the sound file was rushed. Further note, there's massive radio noise on this file. Rendered almost useless. Hang on, it's not radio noise. It's a possible vocal source. BB? BB?
Talk now in my eyes. No eyes, blind eyes. Deep down, down here. Others like me, tricking me. Talk now in my eyes.
Okay.
No eyes, blind eyes.
No eyes, blind eyes. Deep down. Down here. Others like me. Something. Okay. Too late. Okay. All right, great. I'll do an episode. I remember that episode because I remember the opening and ending with Arnold and the Crypt Keeper were pretty funny. Image cleaner. Oh, let's look at some images here. Oh, it's gonna be great. Click and drag to magnify image. Here in the bar. At the piano. Okay. Cool. Well, we did the piano thing. Musical memories. Platform. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah. Oh, there's a chair flying through the air. All right, well, that's something. Buffet room. Someone's having a barroom brawl. Or it could be the ghost of Chairface Chippendale. Henry VIII portrait. Flying off the wall. All right. Elizabeth. See, there's more clues for that one puzzle that had Henry V and Henry VIII and Elizabeth I, but we solved it without any of this, so yay us. Well, there's those lights. The aliens are coming for us. Oh, well, I mean, that's, you just got some schmutz on the lens, probably. Could be a moth. Could be a ghost. The first floor, room 1B. Okay. Angry Are the Dead. Oh, yeah, that's, that's something there. That's something. Ghost WWE. You can do that. You just have two announcers in like an empty ring and you're just sitting there like, oh, he's got him in a chokehold. And then occasionally just have a chair, like have someone in the audience like throw a chair in. Like nothing actually happening. Like if you can see ghosts like we can, you're getting quite a show here. Yeah, that's what made me think of it. I was like, oh, it's just like Flash. Down in the cellar. We haven't been in the cellar. I don't know how do I get to the cellar. It's Nigel. Nigel, that's not, well, unless it's flipped, that's his left or his right hand. If it was a wedding ring, it'd be on his right. It would be on his left hand. I have that backwards. He's got a ring. He's got a ring on his finger. It could be reversed somehow. But I didn't get it's Nigel Danvers. I don't think he's married because Polly's got a different last name. But they don't have to be in a relationship to be hanging out here. But they might be. Dragon Ball Z in the Cell games, the reporter on TV. Yeah. you can't see anything. You can't see because they're ghosts. You have to have the spectral vision. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. This is not bad. It's not bad. Let's see if this soundtrack is available wherever records are sold. It's got a little auto tray sound to it. A little Ben Jordan, I think. No, receive flash bulb. Use flash bulb. Trey is a different group. Reminds me of Terraria. Yeah, Terraria's got some good tunes. Pump up the jam, pump it up. I can't go anymore because I'll get copyright. It's not quite it, but it certainly sounds like it, doesn't it? Weird glow sticks. I ate them all. They tasted terrible. Case 14 personnels. Oh, this is all the people. Thomas Callum, age of event 19, farmhand. Knew Betty Penfold may have stayed. Look, boy. Is this the Yeah, this is the guy that was hanging out in the storeroom, jamming Jum with glow sticks. I would have to find some glow sticks. I mean, you can back when I went to raves, I really didn't dance. It really was just kind of posted up out there with like a water bottle and just kind of yeah, this music's really good. Because I just went because I liked electronic music. And that was it. I felt extremely out of place because I'm not, I'm not a dancer. I'm just yeah, this is a good tune. Yeah, this DJ knows what they're doing. Just holding up the wall. I didn't get invited back a lot. Look at boys, son of local farmer James Callum. I thought Thomas may have been in a relationship with the landlady's daughter, Betty. Can make it an emote. Jim gets monetized. The glow sticks. You wouldn't get a lot of use out of them because I don't plan on doing any karaoke. I can't. I can't carry a tune. The Tower 10 locals at the time stated the two had been courting for some time. Thomas was often staying secretly in one of the rooms of the hotel and is known to have been in the building on the night of the 29th of April. No one saw him, but an extensive search found evidence in one of the rooms. James Callum believed for a long time after the event that his son was alive, often telling others that he had heard his son since the event, and once told the room full of people that he had seen Thomas wandering in the woods that separate his land from the station. When he approached the boy, he ran off towards the old barn where he disappeared. No one else ever saw or heard Thomas Callum. Can we get to the barn? Because didn't they talk about the barn There are people parking their cars there. We can get in that car and leave, just like in Clock Tower. That's how we get the bad end. George Crabtree, 61 at the time. Landowner hotel, owner of the resident dark room studio on 3rd floor. George Crabtree was the owner of the station hotel after it was passed to him by his father, who built it in 1885 on the site of an old inn or public house. Although he took an active role in the running of the hotel, decorating it and providing much of the photographic artwork, he left the general work to the Penfold family. Originally presided over by Frank Penfold until he passed away, leaving Edith Penfold to run the business. Crabtree stayed in both the hotel and the family home, Crabtree Manor, near the hotel. Is often seen walking between the two. Crabtree was a keen photographer and had a strong interest in the paranormal, especially ghosts and ancient local folklore. We suspect that he was carrying out some sort of experiment leading up to the night of the 29th of April. Nigel had been able to enter the dark room, but only after solving a quite elaborate locking system. It would appear that Crabtree had a keen sense of humor and sense of adventure, and we hope to enter his studio soon. The Crabtree family sealed his room after the original police investigation and have left it so since. They very rarely mention George after the event, removing his name from the family tree. Well, that's a bummer. I bet his dark room is down in the cellar. That's probably the thing they were talking about. Matilda Fly. Looking pretty fly there. 40. Not bad at all. If these photographs are taken for 40, like that's nice. Matilda Fly was well known in 1947. She was a popular stage actress and appeared in the West End classics such as The Rat Trap and The Paradise of Fear. Fly left London on the night of the 27th of April after a series of negative reviews. Though known why Fly was staying in the hotel, some thought she may have been stopping over before traveling on to somewhere else. She was extremely unpopular throughout her stay in the hotel with staff and locals. Oh, well, your looks won't make up for that then. The press swooped down on the hotel in 1947, but the Crabtree estate barred all but the police entry to the building. Police seemed to find conclusive evidence that she was present on the night of the 29th, and she was officially announced missing forthwith. Last seen, she was seen leaving the bar with Gloria Grable, destination unknown. 22:15 photographs shown are from the London Theatre Archive. The show was flying 2 poses for her last play, The Two-Faced Bride of Bodmin Moor. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that Gloria Grable was the Sly Fox, like the thief, and that she was being blackmailed by Matilda Fly here. I think she's got something under the table that we haven't been able to get to because we just get the lamp. I probably need some other item. Gloria Grable. Unknown, maybe false name. 32-1E. This guy's the most baffling of all. Appears that she booked under false name, kept herself to herself for much of her 2-day stay. Some have said she may have known Matilda Fly as the two were seen talking to each other on the 29th of April. There's no evidence of connection. Also quite puzzling is the fact that she arrived in a car, very distinctive American-style sports model, although her car was never found. If it was, the police have never revealed details of such. Perhaps she left the hotel that night. A request for her to come forward or talk to police about the fateful night was never fulfilled. Last seen leaving the station bar with Matilda Fly around 22:15. Arrived in a car, or the car was never found. Interesting. Betty Penfold, 18, hotel maid. Betty, daughter of Edith and Frank Penfold, worked in the hotel. She appears to have undertaken every job going and was well known and well liked throughout the village at the time. She was born in Dowerton and stayed here until the night of her disappearance. She had a natural love and sense of music, which she often put to use in the station bar, where she and her mother would put on regular musical nights, inviting locals, guests, and others to attend and join the merriment. Betty is thought to have been in courtship with local boy Thomas Cullen, although she is thought to have hidden the details from her mother. Last seen, it is likely that Thomas was the last person to see her, although there's no evidence of this. Apart from that, she was last seen in the bar, cleaning up after the party. Her mother was seen with her. Let's see. Edith Penfold, 53, landlady and manager. Edith Penfold, mother of Betty, had been running the hotel for a few years following the death of her husband, Frank. She was well liked throughout the village, and no one had a bad word to say against her. Our investigation on hotels revealed that she had a bedroom on the upper floor and presided over tasks in the reception and kitchen. A note handwritten by herself still remains in the reception. It's to her daughter and is an uncanny reminder of how suddenly she and the others vanished the same night. She was about to retire to bed after leaving instructions for the morning staff. It is unlikely that anyone read that note until the police arrived. It has stayed there all this time and has now been read by ourselves. Scan material found upper bedroom. And Andrew Varney, astronomer, 51. That's not too bad looking for a 51-year-old guy. Semi-popular author of astronomy books and manuals, often came to the station hotel to view the clear night skies, staying either at Easter or late October. Some of his books still remain in room 2E. Last seen, Varney was seen by several people in the bar of the hotel. He is said to have been in a celebratory mood and was asking after George Crabtree. The source of his celebration is unknown, but he was overheard by James Kelm, father of Thomas, who was attending the sing-along in the bar, to be talking about constellations because he found a new constellation. He left the bar after having a few words with Edith and appeared to hurriedly retire to his room at 23:30. Further movements unknown. That's pretty much where he was at. That's the note. Browse websites. Peripheral help. How do I access the camera from here? Is that like a different system? Metrol set. Sentinel imaging. Solar activity. No, solar activity in regions. So activity at high levels. Full health seeming with the plane. Sky speed. I don't understand any of this. British Isles rain will spread across most of Scotland with a few heavy falls in parts of the northwest. A few patches of rain also likely across Ireland, apart from northern England, we'll see an increase in cloud the remainder of the country over larger clear skies, risk of ground frost in a few locations. So moderate to pour in the north. Wind, rain, showers, slight to moderate, occasional rain. Solar flares. I don't know what I don't know what I need with any of that. Hayden Webb. We'll just go to the book crux. Loon, so you can see there's 7 notes in an octave. Oh, okay. Once again, here's the explanation that I would need. This is the explanation that I would need to solve that piano puzzle that I solved without getting this. So, your visitor number 3. That's really sad. There are only 2 other people who looked at this. Remember they used to have that? You don't have that anymore anywhere, but they used to have like visitor counts on pages. I miss the old internet a lot. Ghost Hunters UK. Welcome to Ghost Hunters UK, the first web forum for ghost hunters, paranormal photographers, and their fans. The forum is currently down due to a dispute with their service provider. Apologize, cannot be helped. Feel free to explore the other sections, and those problem is spirited away. Ho ho ho! In focus, Dorset Holly White talks about her plans for the Dowerton experiment, supposed haunted hotel in the southwest. Topic starter, we asked most of the forum is, what are ghosts? Although it's a repetitive question, is perhaps the most important one. The problem is there's definitely no one type of ghost, so we have put this section together to answer at least some of your questions. Enjoy. All right. Residual. There's some ghost explanation. Some forums still have them. Yeah, there's some like old ass forum code out there for stuff. I like forums. I'm kind of bummed that a lot of forums seem to have been replaced by Discord, and it makes me wonder if or when people do a mass exodus from Discord, where all that stuff's going to go. But there's a lot of forums out there, like the RPG Maker forums. Did you guys? I don't know if you guys have any interest in RPG Maker stuff. The RPG Maker forums are being shut down to be replaced by new ones, and they're being shut down by the parent company that makes RPG Maker. But there's like years and years of knowledge in the RPG Maker forums, and people are like rushing to try and figure out how to best back that stuff up, because they're not like moving the forums, they're just getting rid of it, starting a new one. And I think there was enough fan pushback that they said they're going to work on trying to archive that stuff. Unless it's up to the fans. I mean, that can happen. There used to be an idea that once something was on the internet, like it's always on the internet. Like if something gets leaked on the internet, you're never going to get rid of it. And that's not really true. Stuff can absolutely completely vanish off the internet. But there's a lot of stuff like that, a lot of information pools that are just going to disappear because like it costs money to host that stuff. A lot of people who set that stuff up are aging out of it. They don't have the time or the money to deal with it anymore. And nobody else is really stepping up to take it over. But like, yeah, forums it's difficult to archive that stuff. If there's files involved, it's even worse. A lot of it's just like knowledge-based stuff. Like this is how you do these things. This is how you make this stuff work. But I've run into that occasionally with like the console hardware where there'll be some note about some console repair, but the only information out there is like a 15-year-old forum post and all the pictures are hosted on like PhotoBucket, which means they just don't exist anymore. It's like, well, that's great. There's no real documentation there. Residual. These are like tape recordings, usually seen in the same location. Replaying the same scene over and over to different people. A traumatic event leaves an indelible recording on the building location, replaying itself forever. They may be seen as a glimpse of the past, recreating the traumatic event, or simply heard as footsteps up and down a hallway. Anniversary. As the name suggests, the type only manifests in significant anniversaries, deaths, birthdays, and other times that were meaningful for the deceased or are historical significance. There may be a replaying a specific event on that one day or night. Intelligent. These spirits seem to have intelligence. They're interactive, similar to the poltergeist. They can be full of curiosity, playful, and sometimes dangerous. They may attract attention by making noises such as footsteps, slamming doors, or lifting, moving, and hiding objects. Poltergeist. German for noisy spirit. As this name would suggest, they are noisy, often throwing things around, pinching and poking. They're generally disruptive. Manifestations are short, from 3 to 6 months, and often center on a teenage female. This would suggest activities are attributed to the teenager who may be acting as a natural medium or manifesting repressed emotions. I think that's just a reference to the Poltergeist movie. Orbs. Orbs. These are the most often photographed spirits caught on film. They are seen as transparent or translucent balls of light hovering above the ground. Swirling patterns can be seen inside them. This could be energy of some kind. It's just lightning bugs. It's moths. It's nothing like that. Then I'll leave with the poltergeist. Yeah, poltergeist are not good. Polly's Ouija tips. Well, I'll look at that too. Myself and another Weymouth student, Nigel Danvers, have been funded by Hayden Industries to conduct a full investigation at the old station hotel in Dowerton. Over the next couple of weeks, we will set up various pieces of standard equipment as well as a few toys lent to us by the sponsor. Naturally, any results we get will be posted on this board straight away. I'm a huge fan of Ghostbusters UK and see this as an opportunity to really pay respect to those that have contributed, not only to the site, but my own studies as well. Do read my Ouija tips, as I have found them quite valuable in the past, even though I hope not to descend into such things during the Dowerton experiment. With the expenses laid on, it seems a little unfair. Also, because the Ouija's not worried. Okay, yeah, just confirming the opportunities misspelled. That's not that big of a deal, but opportunities misspelled. So maybe it's a British spelling. I don't think it is, though. Believe no one will come through if you are larking about or doing it for fun. Keep the question simple. What is your name? How old are you? Where are you? Are you alone? No answer doesn't mean that there's no one there. They just don't know what to say. Keep note of what comes through. You may have a piece together sentence. Don't do it alone, too. It's better than one when it comes to judgment. Say goodbye. You may trap a spirit here. They wouldn't like that. Be warned. When you do that, they'll start hunting you. And then you're done for. April 1st, no joke, Polly White was interviewed on KMC Radio 4's This Working Life show. The interview focused on Polly's obscure choice of career in the Dowerton experiment. She candidly explains the setup and motives behind the event and gives some background to the setting, which many might find interesting. Due to security enforced by the Crabtree Estate, the station and hotel are not open to the public. Radio frequencies in web radio format. We apologize for the sound quality. Copyright KMC.
That program is repeated on Saturday at 2:15 p.m. with the the time 11:30 GMT, we join Stephen Ashurst for a new series of This Working Life.
Why would, like, you could get it. Someone could have recorded this without making it sound like an old AM radio.
We'll be focusing on individuals who have chosen interesting and sometimes strange careers for themselves.
Yes.
This week we interview Polly White, a self-confessed ghost hunter, and Joanne Coles, a promoter of traditional Yorkshire puddings. And finally, Philip Cusack,
What a combo there. Ghost hunter,
Okay, firstly, Polly,
pudding
good morning.
seller.
Why such an odd profession?
Well, firstly, I don't like to think of it as odd. Really, it is such like another science, sadly a rather ignored or ridiculed one. The routines, practices, recording and experiments follow the same rules and criteria. I like to refer to it as an alternative science, rather like you have alternative religions and medicine.
When did you first become interested in, to coin your phrase, the alternative sciences?
Funnily enough, I was doing my foundation course at the time for a regular physics degree. I had a supernatural experience and became interested in the cause and reason.
Care to elaborate?
Of course. Well, I was at Sussex University at the time and had been for 3 months. Some friends and I were talked into trying a Ouija board session. Naturally, I at first thought the idea ridiculous, but went along with the others, if only to scoff at them when nothing happened. But something did happen.
Care to elaborate?
A lengthy and sustained conversation with an intelligent spectral phenomenon. It quite shook me up at first, and then I became fascinated. Within a month, we had all dropped out of our courses and were seeking alternatives. Regular physics just didn't seem rewarding or exciting after that night.
You did find an alternative course. Would you like to talk about
Looking
it?
up Yorkshire pudding.
Yes, I was reading a science fiction magazine and saw an advertisement for a new group of experimental courses at Weymouth University. They are the brainchild of Henry Cuttle, who actually lectures on everything from the supernatural to warp science theories. It was partly Henry's influence that got us the doubt and experiment.
This is your new project, yes?
Yes, sponsored by Haddon Industries. Myself and fellow student Nigel Danvers are spending the next couple of weeks, and possibly more, in the abandoned station and hotel just outside the village. Sadly, the buildings are about to undergo major redevelopment to convert them into a bar, club and restaurant. This is a pity, as the building is essentially a living museum. The owners, the Crabtree Estate, have kept the place as sealed as possible. They lost their son in 1947. He disappeared from the hotel.
Yes. I
Isn't
remember
Yorkshire
reading
pudding
something about
just
that.
like...
He disappeared, didn't he?
Wait, it looks just like bread.
Yes.
Is
all
there
on
even
the same
pudding
night.
inside of it?
They were not the only ones either.
I'm very
As recent as
confused.
the early 80s, people have been disappearing from around that area.
Do you believe they're connected?
It would be less realistic to think that they are not. It's too much of a coincidence.
The police don't agree with that theory, do they?
No, they still state that George Crabtree abducted the guests and staff after midnight and disposed of the bodies. This is, quite frankly, ridiculous. Where are the bodies? Where is George Crabtree? Did he dispose of himself as well?
Yeah.
What is your theory?
It's like a damn good question.
We're hoping the experiment will provide some clues.
How are you going about it?
Haddon Industries have lent us a wonderful array of gadgets and equipment, some experimental, others obvious, CCTV, microphones, and an operating system designed especially. We're very excited about it.
It does sound terribly exciting. Is there a possibility that you could return to tell us some of your results?
Certainly. I look forward to it.
Thank you. That sounds brilliant.
I want to hear about the Yorkshire pudding. I have so many questions about Yorkshire
Hey,
pudding.
over to you, Joanne. Yorkshire puddings.
No! Damn it, they cut off. Anybody, you guys are familiar with Yorkshire pudding? Like, I just looked it up, and it's like, it just looks like a little bowl made of like pastry. Is there actually like pudding as we would know it inside of that, or is it just like a little cup that then like it's served with beef stew? Like, what? I saw a picture with like potatoes in it. I'm like, that's not any pudding that I can think of. Wouldn't say Discovered Channel. Haunted London. Sightings. Ghost watchers remember. Oh, infamous spoof Ghost Hunt gets the discussion it deserves. Still banned by the KMC, never to be shown again. What did Shaken Nation Halloween? That's Ghost Watch. I'm talking about this like all the time. Have you guys seen Ghost Watch? We gotta do like a watch along of Ghost Watch in October, because Ghost Watch is like, oh, it's so good. Ghost Watch is so good. You guys know what Ghost Watch is? You may be familiar with it. Remember me talking about it? I want something sweet. Honestly, I can't see like what the taste of it is. Like if it is sweet or if it's just some kind of red. So Ghostwatch was put together by the BBC. I call it the KMC. It's the BBC. And it was presented sort of like War of the Worlds as like a legit actual broadcast. It wasn't marketed as this is going to be like this is like a scary movie we're showing on TV. It was put forth like this is an actual broadcast they're doing. And they had actual like BBC presenters on it doing this supposed investigation into a haunted house. And as the evening goes on, like it gets like worse and worse, like actual supernatural events are happening. And just like War of the Worlds, it's like you tell people this is a real broadcast and then you start having like, you know, ghosts show up. And people get a little concerned, get a little panicky. The kids were watching it because families were just like, we're just going to watch this because it's real and they're not actually going to find ghosts. And then stuff happens. And it's funny because in Ghostwatch, there are people calling in that are like, I can't believe you're showing this. And like, it's all pre-recorded, but like people were actually calling in about the same thing. Like, I can't believe you're showing this. And it's one of those things that like, you have to watch it multiple times. You really should. Cause every time you watch it, you're going to catch more stuff hanging around. Like, oh, I didn't see it the first time. It's really good. All right. What's this last one? The mysteries of the 20th century, disappearances and sightings. I'm just going to skim this. I guess memory can access a few pages. Full membership will access 3 and 2 members, which will hopefully increase in time. What happened to Flight 19? Locating what happened to Glenn Miller, Amelia Earhart. Where is Matilda Fly? That's the one the rest of this is neat, but I'm interested in moving on here. Yeah, it's really good. If you get a chance, look up and watch Ghostwatch. It's very good. It's very good. Matilda Fly, the stage and screen actress, best known throughout the 30s and 40s, disappeared in April 1947 following season of badly received performances. She was just before vanishing, appearing at the Empire Theater in the play The Two-Faced Bride of Bodmin Moore. She left the stage during a performance and was never seen again. There were rumors at the time she left London completely, fled to the countryside of Dorset. Later the same year, evidence was discovered that implies Miss Fly was a guest at the Station Hotel Dowerton. This location may ring bells with some readers, as it is famous for other disappearances. As many as 12 people have vanished in and around the location. No one has ever been able to establish any cause. 1947 event prompted police to suspect the owner, Mr. George Crabtree, of abducting the guests and staff and then disposing them later. No proof has ever been able to prove or disprove this theory. We're spelled there. The hotel still stands and not accessible to tourists. It's still owned by the Crabtree family, who refuse any access to the area. Amelia Earhart. Glenn Miller. Miller's most popular band leader in the world, joining the Army in 1942. Army's morale building, formed the Glenn Miller Armored Air Force Band, who was in England, December 1944. Took off in a small plane, bound for Paris to finalize arrangements for a concert. Following days, the band reached Paris to find no trace of him. Miller had never arrived. No trace of Miller of his plans. Is that real? I am familiar with the Glenn Miller Band, but I did not know that Glenn Miller vanished. That's news to me. Lord Lucan vanished in 1974 after his children's nanny was found bludgeoned to death. 2 decades later, the Earl is still accused of killing Sender of it and of attempting to murder his wife, Veronica. 29-year-old nanny was battered to death in a dark basement after being attacked with lead piping in Lucan's luxurious London home. Well, lead involved there. Lead poisoning, way can go crazy. Lady Lucan, his estranged wife, believed by police to have been the target of the attack, was then attacked and seriously injured. Lord Lucan, a well-known gambler who'd fallen into debt, left letters protesting his innocence and then vanished without trace. Lucan was last seen alive at Uckfield on Britain's south coast later that day. A car he had borrowed was abandoned 18 miles away. Friends say he committed suicide, and his family has tried to declare him dead, allowing them to inherit his estate. Police believe that Lord Lucan may be living in southern Africa. He is still sought on a murder warrant, the first ever issued for a British peer. Flight 19. Still more disappearances. Interesting stuff. Oh, there's another page. The Seeker. Cross my sight with web hits and learn thy past, mortal. Enter your birth details and find your previous self. I'm the Seeker. I can see your previous life. is a much more interesting one than You Live Out Now. You be amazed. Enter your birthday, example 71174. Click ask and prepare to be taken back through the mist of time. Okay. Oh, I gotta. Yeah. 71174. It's not Y2K compliant because if I put in 01, it could be 2001, it could be 1901, it could be 1801. It could be anything. I see you are male and your last earthly incarnation. You were born somewhere in the modern Egypt around 1100. Profession was builder of houses, temples, and cathedrals. What was like the point of that? It's just, it pops up, but only when I look at this. It's very funny to me. All right, enough surfing the web. Rad vision goggles. Able to view radiation waves invisible to the human eye, can detect and project radio waves long after they're first transmitted. Crime scene. Able to detect people's movements after they have left a scene. This sounds like some sci-fi nonsense. Support evidence that the Hayden Rad Vision goggles were able to see residual radiation from beyond the stated time period of 10 days. Some evidence to show goggles may have a max viewing level of beyond 10 years. Recent range experiments found residue for more than 100 years. Additional. Interesting. Electromagnetic tracker able to detect electromagnetic pulses, signatures undetectable by organic matter. Corporate used to detect potentially harmful radiation that can damage advanced computer systems. Minimize local electrical sources for max effect. Localized power sources can result in false readings. Best results achieved by leaving on standby and watching the pulse meter. Okay. I think that's it for the system there. Please enter your password. Oh, well, shoot. Oh, here's some notes. I have no idea what the password would be. Someone's got to get rid of it. What is this? Just graffiti? Larsus. I don't know where that's written. I'm going to make note of this word as well. Maybe I should make note with the symbols. Just gonna say it looks like the cat dog. I don't know if that matters. I don't know if that will mean anything. Anagram? That's not an anagram, it's backwards. It just says leave me alone. Students proof haunted hotel. Local students Polly White, Nigel Danvers are setting themselves the task of proving the existence of ghosts. Project based around Alberton Station, the Station Hotel. Financed by Hayden Industries, who are in talks with local Crabtree State to develop the derelict building. It's a motel. One said this may be the last chance to find out exactly what happened in the hotel all those years ago. Okay. Oh, there's the shadows. The shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow that wants your blood. Camp 8 for newspaper article. Is it okay? Nigel. So 14. Reference missing persons and mirrors. Those known to be in this building on the night of April 7. Thomas Callum, George Crabtree, Grey Wolf, Matilda Fly, Betty Penfold, Edith Penfold. Polly is building up a digital database as above. Don't see what's wrong with good old paper, but never mind. If you want CCTV, Nigel Danvers, room 2D, our base, current cameras positioned are as follows. Stairs, okay, all cameras are viewable from PC Terminal 2. Password needed, though it is obvious. Polly, just in case I forget, I'll remind you that it is the only thing I like on that menu. The rest is yuck. Okay. We have a clue. It's food. We have to find out what he ate. I have to find out what he liked. I prefer this over the puzzles, just the reading. I like the puzzles. I like puzzles. Most of them are pretty straightforward. The decoding just took some time, but it's also very straightforward. I looked it up. I looked up the the type of cipher it is, and then once I looked it up, I was like, oh, that's what it is. Oh, that's very simple. That's very straightforward. What was it called again? The @bash cipher or mirror cipher, which I thought was interesting. Very, very straightforward because it just flips. You just have the alphabet in reversed is what the alphabet corresponds to. So A to Z, Z to A, all that. It's pretty good. I had fun going through that. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm a expert code cracker. This is like one of the most simple ones. So yeah, it took me from feeling like, oh, I'm pretty smart to figure it out to like, yeah, I mean, that's easy. Good luck. I'm counting on you from H. Cuddle. Hello, you two. Hope you managed to get all the equipment set up. Hayden Industries say that you shouldn't have any problems with it all. I'll pop down and see how you're getting on, but I'm a bit nervous to do so after dark. I'm only half joking, too. Anyway, as your tutor, I wish you the greatest of luck. If you turn up anything, which I know you're quite confident of doing, you will really put the university on the map. Just what we need. Naturally, you'll both get your alternative sciences degrees too, which is what you really want. You two have had experience in this field before. God, yes, so I don't really need to say anything. But well, anyway, and that is be careful. If anything seems to be running out of control, just get out of there. It's not worth your sanity. I forget when they are pulling this place to bits. What's it going to be again? A leisure complex, disco and booze and all that. Ha ha ha. Isn't that a disco, like, in this day and age? All right. I want to believe. You know it had to be there. I need to find out what they were eating. Like, what did he actually like? Was anything circled on this? The Dragon Inn. The pizza. I don't see anything circled unless there's like a receipt somewhere. All they said was that something was awful. I'm just going to accept it by point makers. Let me try the phone. Is there a redial on the phone? Yeah, because none of this was clickable there. There looks like something there. Here's the phone.
Please replace the handset and try again. Please replace the handset.
Okay. There's like a pizza box there, so that's didn't mean nothing. Hayden Industries, A1900 processor and flat screen monitors, cordless keyboard, cordless mouse, 2 SoundWorks speakers, Ultra Fusion battery, thermal digicamera, 10 remote digicameras. How do we find out what the food that Nigel actually wanted to eat was? Because that's what we got to figure out now. This must be the battery. Because he said it was gross, right? He said there was only one thing that he liked. What we got? Plain cow. We'll give it a shot. Pizza. Tandoori. Chinese. Chow mein. Where is there somewhere I click? I just hit enter. Okay. Corn? No. It's got to be something specific. I guess I can just try everything until we figure it out. But let's look at these again. Mad cow and vegetable. Chili squid rings, delicious, delicious. How will we know? Is it curry? Is it curry? Damn it. Chicken. Cow. I don't know what if there's, I don't think there's a button here, so I don't know how I'll know if I get it right, if I will know. All right, do we just call some numbers? Okay. Let's dial some. I'm gonna write these numbers down. Dragon in is 01622 643 Okay. Pizza 01622 048152. Okay. The tandoori, I spelled tandoori wrong. It's got 2 O's. If it's just gonna be tandoori, I'm gonna lose it. Tandoori. Oh, I didn't write the number down. 01622 743 852. Okay. Maybe it's a number. Maybe it's a phone number and not, you know. I don't think so though. All right. Let's see here. We'll control the dragon in. 0162 264 3853.
Good evening. Welcome to Dragon Inn, the best takeaway Chinese food this side of Dorchester. This is an automated service. Please hold the line while we check your number.
Okay.
You have a standing order with us. Would you like us to deliver your usual order? Please press the star key twice for yes, or press 1 to make a new order. Your usual order is number 15. You have now ordered number 15. Sorry, but the shop is closed. We close at 11:30 p.m. You are too late. Good night.
Okay, number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. What's number 15? 15 is Chicky Chow. Okay. It's got a standing order. There's a space in the password. No system would allow space in the password. I'm just going to say. Very strong system there. You got to have a password. You got to have a strong password that you then leave a note revealing what the password is right next to it. If not the password itself, you gotta make people jump through like a little bit of a hoop. But you can't just not leave your password lying around. So that's so goofy. All right. I want to take a short break to check Mr. Arthur, make sure he's doing okay. I will be right back in just a moment, and we will continue. Let's eyeball these cameras here. I gotta go refresh my beverage and check the dogs. I will be back. very soon. Stay tuned. All right, let's eyeball some cameras here. No one stands out immediately because it's just dead, but let's take a look. Camera detected. All right, that's outside. Nothing happening there. Office there. It's a foyer office. Yeah, that's that last one. Okay. Reception. Hotel toilet. The gents' toilet. Bar. Oh, there's some ghost lights floating around in there. We have orbs. The dining room. Okay. Nothing happening there. Microphone detected. Spooky. Well, that's on 1F. Our room. Wait. Wait a minute. What was... Did you see that? It freaked out for a second, like... Oh, it's picking up, like... the ghost room. Weird. Where's the cellar? What is all this? Like an x-ray? Thermo scanner detected. Signal okay. Just dials to scan for alternative depths. All right. Let's density particle. I'm just messing around here. I have no idea what I'm doing. There's got to be some like specific numbers to this, right? Is it changing? Game series just like this video, watch cameras to label ghosts and monsters. Like games about like the camera stuff. I mean, the Five Nights at Freddy's is the first thing that comes to my mind, but that's I find far less interesting. I have a feeling that I need some specific numbers for this. I don't think I'm going to stumble into the right combination of 4 different numbers here just by clicking through on here. Okay. All right. Gotta go to the bathroom on the first floor. Stop whispering at me. I'm afraid I don't even use the cams anymore. All 3 running around. Yeah, that's what I saw. Where am I going? Here we go. Not another phone call. I'm tired of all these crank calls. Maybe dead people have anything better to do. Okay. Thanks for that. Whoop. That's certainly unusual. All right. Said that there was something under the sink. Aha. Thomas, I have unlocked a room for you upstairs, room 1D. Okay, this is just a note from Betty. It's a pack of cards and old dial beer, so you should not feel too lonely up there, and I will be up for a cuddle after midnight. Make sure you get the bed warm as the boiler's not working. At least we get hot water on that floor. Anyway, you better read this quick and get out. If my mom finds you hiding in the ladies' room, she will have the law down on you. Now that would be funny. I can see the look on your dad's face. If you see George, just say that you were delivering something. It's not likely that you will see him, though. He's been hiding in his room for days now. Never worry about him. My mind thinks that he's losing his mind. I think he just misses Arthur. They were dead close, you know. Oh, Arthur. Arthur's the guy that died in World War II. Okay, I've been putting it off all day. Back to lurking. Get them exercise, man. Make sure you take care of yourself. All right. The point is, that's very weird. Like there's like a mist going through the mirror there, but whatevs. Okay. Someone playing piano in there. Is that what's going on? Is that what's hot? There's the camera. I don't think there's anything happening in here. how do I get to the cellar? All right, there is a cellar somewhere. Oh, I didn't see this before. Unit is active. Press the green button for standby. Is anything supposed to do again? Register like movement. All right, I was here. This is where I came in, I think. Dallerton. It's a weird, creepy bathrooms. Outside. Oh yeah, we can just walk outside. we can just walk out whenever we please. I can't go anywhere like beyond that, but damn it. Okay. Stop ringing. Floor, cellar, third floor, the bar, attic. How do I get to the cellar? I don't know. We can go in the bar. Like, what is this door? That's kind of been like driving me nuts right here. Like this door right here. But I can't ever get in there. Like, what is that? Is that the cellar? Oh, we're registering something here. I don't know what it means exactly. Electromagnetic source within 2 meters. Okay. There's something up with that. Oh, I know what this is then. Okay, that makes a lot more sense to me. That's the door. That's the door on the outside would go into this, I believe, because that's the door. Okay. Who's crying? What are you crying about? Have you read this? Okay, there's the recipes.
Time goes by.
Yep. I don't know. So, yeah, we've been out there because that's where we came in, but it's not like we can go very far. Will the cellar be on like on the other side? Is that what's? I don't remember an entrance that way, but maybe. Although, wouldn't it be like the cellar would be in the hotel itself, right? This is just the train station. It wouldn't be like down here. Broken phone. Boarded up door. Also, there's like a barn as well, right? Yeah, I don't know what is up with this stuff. This camera, this thermometer here. To what end, I do not know. Someone was crying in here. I don't know what the purpose of all that is. There's so much stuff in here that I'm like, what is the meaning of this? Does it mean anything? The size of the what? The what, Frenmo? Okay. Sure, whatever you say, bud. It stands a reason like the cellar would be down, right? Where is it? How do we get in? Okay. Do. I love that audio effect. Bad brew. Are we getting someone a beer? I feel like the tap is dry there. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Somewhere there's a cellar. Unless it's through that door that I can't get in, or it's somehow under the bathroom. It's somewhere, but I haven't seen it yet. So I don't know how to get into it. I gotta wait for this train to go by. Woo-hoo! When I first got here, we came up from the train tracks. We were in that little shed there. But I guess we're not going in there now. Yes, it's just like a little rat. Or the darkness. Either way, I'm not using that bathroom. I can't even get over there now. Let me in. Wait, it wouldn't be in here, I don't think. This is all like the station workers. So this is like the train station part of this. I mean, it is part of the same structure, but still. Make a call. Okay. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for nothing. Fancy bathroom. Cool, cool. Just coming here to hear the weird sounds. It's not through one of these rooms. I mean, you think it would be like down here somewhere. It doesn't appear to be in there. I clicked all over that before. I looked at that like a dozen times. Mike, is this it? I don't know why it wouldn't let me in there. That's very weird. Maybe I just didn't have my mouse over the one specific section. Y'all saw me. I looked at that several times. Like, it's got to be around here under the stairs. Makes sense. Can I get that axe? Can I get that axe, please? I don't think it will help me defend against the demons, but like, it'd be, you know, be nice to try. Interesting. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing there. Okay. What's beeping? It's this thing that's beeping. Okay. Yeah, that's the scanner, and it's pointing over that way. And I believe there were, you know, settings on it, but hell if I know what they are. We can push some buttons here. I don't think these are meant to be like lighting up. Like staying lit up. I think I'm just bugging it out. There's something to this. I'm probably like something's turning off, something's turning back on. I'm just making a mess of it. It's got something to do with the tables back here. Table 3. This is table 4. I remember that they met at table 4. She moved to table 4. That's where she was, right? And then I think she left something here. That's the Sly Fox. But I haven't been able to investigate it anymore. Source within 2 meters. I think maybe I need to turn something off. Well, table 3 is like the boomerang symbols on it. And that's the lamp that's under the table that's like acting weird. So can I go down and press like the button on the boomerang symbol for table 3? Will that turn it off?
Look at my kitchen. It's filthy. Frank would be ashamed.
I know, it's terrible, isn't it? I mean, you could clean it. I'm not saying you need to, but like if it bothers you that much, you know, ghosts can't interact with physical objects is what I've been told. So you could be cleaning right now instead of just whining about it. Okay. I don't know what that means, if anything, or if there's some other like thing to it. Well, there's only like 4 tables back there, right? So, right? Or are there 5 tables? But this is the table where the light was. So I don't know what the purpose of that is. I guess maybe I wasn't paying enough attention, you know. Is it like the table that's not there? I'm not getting any indication that it's doing anything, so who knows? Who can say? Not me, that's who. Okay. It's table. It's table. Yep. I can click all around on this. Electromagnetic source within 2 meters. All right, there's a lamp down there. Okay. Spice of brawn. Does it mean anything to me? Should I hit the light on table 4? What am I doing? What is this? I think the one with the just like second X is the only one that doesn't have a table out here. Cool. We've got the sensor down here. It has some knobs we can twist, but I don't like I have no idea what I'm doing with it. Also, I have these buttons that I found that I also don't know what I'm doing with at all. Can I get over there from here? There's a door there we can't open. There's nothing there. In theory. I could just be like banging my head against the wall here. Like there's some puzzle here. You know what? I'm gonna look this up. Do. Okay. I'm at the point where I'm just look this up. Okay, so these are the tables. We have 5 tables. This is table 4. What are the table numbers? Do all the puzzles have clues? 'Cause some of the clues are like super far away. I just think there are no clues. There are clues. They're usually not like, so these are the tables, and we can go through the letter that we found in the stove that kind of indicates like which table, because it tells where she was bouncing around. We found a photograph that indicated this is table 4. One of the tables was marked 3. No, this was table 4. I believe. There's a picture, and this is incorrect. There's a picture that said that was table 4, but I think that could be wrong. There's marking on table 3, which I think was the boomerang. But that could just be the thing was placed on it. I don't know. It's very strange. I don't know which numbers are which here. Let's go back up. I'm gonna go back up. All right, I don't have them like they're not like drawn out or anything for me here. So I'm gonna go back to this bathroom here. This is the ladies' room. Or was it no. It's one of these bathrooms. Was it the men's room? And like the fog in the window. No, it wasn't this. Was it a different I'm going the wrong way. I need to get out of here. Maybe it's a different bathroom entirely. Nope. There's also the boiler thing up there. that that's another thing. I don't really know what was up with that. We need to turn that on. Okay. So this says it's table 3. It's got a marking on it. There was a picture that had this listed as table 4, like the Wi-Fi symbol. Boomerang was 3. Are any of these tables labeled? There's 5 tables. Let's go back and look at this note. This clears anything up. Table 1 will not suffice. She's having none of it. So I've had to move Nice Mr. Murphy's usual position, table 4 to table 1. Problem with the train noise now. I think the postal train is about due. It should get on her nerves for a while. I'm glad to see we're able to. I had to move Nice Mr. Verney from his usual position to table 1.
Time goes by.
'Like this could be, that could be a lie, but this says it's table 3 on it. Five tables.
Look at my kitchen, it's filthy. Frank would be ashamed.
Well, the last one, you know, if this is the the deal here. Okay. Table 3, table 4. Three, 4, 5, 6. Right. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm all mixed up on whatever the table numbers are. If it's even accurate. I'm gonna look this up. No. Nope. Okay. It was the ladies' room. No. It is that. What is that, like fog? We have a light switch too. But I can't turn once the lights are off. Let's go up to the attic. Let's go to their room where they were in D or C. Or no, they weren't even. Were they even on this? Were they on the second floor? Yeah, I can't remember where they were now. Let's go up. Up the stairs. I'm missing something. Probably several somethings. Okay. That's where we found the key to get into their room. Oh, hello. All right. Well, what are you going to do? There's that suitcase we can't open. All right, here's the boiler. I still don't know what I'm doing. None of these lights like ever do anything. Well, it's at red. I don't know if that means good or bad. I don't know what that means. Okay. Let's see if is there like a bathroom or something? There's okay. Let's go in here. Can I turn on anything? Can I turn on a faucet or anything to see? I don't even know if I don't think I'm doing it properly. whatever I meant to be doing with the with this. Maybe the lever doesn't have anything to do with it whatsoever. And you think it was bad, like one of those would light up. Okay, well let's I don't know. Let's go to the first floor. if it actually get anywhere here. It's like a fog thing there, but can't even like operate the faucets, so I mean that must not be it. Unless the water has to be on and I don't have it right. Hell if I know. Let's go in the other one. It's just some ghost fogging going on there. All right. I'm kind of stuck, so I'm gonna look at something. Where are the goggles too? I turn the boiler on, let the hot water run. I mean, that's like, that was what I was thinking, but I don't know how I'm working any of that. I may have missed something like way early on. I still want to try and find a barn. I'm just guessing. So am I. So am I. All right, let's. This is where like a chair was thrown in here too. This whole room like weirds me out. I just feel like there's something going on here. Oh, I need to go back. I can't do it from here. I feel like, you know, I don't know. I'm going to find something. I'm going to find something and it's going to like, oh, here we go. Unlock something, or else I'm just going to run around here. See, there's like this gap here. Right? But also we got like the... Oh, I was on the wrong side. I had that thing. I looked at it. The theodolite, whatever that was. We saw the symbol, but I could never get it dialed into exactly the numbers. But it seemed like it was enough. I don't know if I need to mess with that more. Oh boy. Well, now I'm just in the weeds here. Oh, hey. Is this where the car was? Yeah, we found it. I was wondering about this. Well, there's a car here. What are they talking about? They never found a car. Oh, hey. Yeah, there's a car right there. What the deuce? Can I look in the car? Oh, what? Occasionally pops up. There we go. We got a pitchfork. Oh yeah, let's go down here. No, this is wonderful. let's get in there. We have a lantern, paper, which was a secret note, key to the bar, some money, and the key to the ghost hunter's room. Yeah. Oh wow. Hey, what's all this then? This looks awful. Like really awful. Anybody down here? Oh, this is okay. There's some stuff down here. Electromagnetic source within 2 meters. Okay. Is this what this is? I don't know what I'm looking at here. Oh. All right. Take a look. Okay. All right, we're looking at some knots here. Okay. I think I've seen that one. That was the thing I saw, the theodolite. I remember that. Okay. You already going somewhere with this, or? Okay, so that looks, let's see here. That looks, does it matter? Some of them look like a different color. I know I've seen that one, though, so I don't think it matters. Okay. I don't know what this is indicating to me. Okay. All right, we got all these symbols, and hello. Are you the ghost that's killing me? That's killing people? I don't know what, like, we can look at all these little symbols, but I don't know what, if anything, that means. Cool, they're like in this line here. I don't know what it means. I'm probably not smart enough for this. Okay. Let's not be in here. Okay. Is there anything else here? What am I doing here? Oh, let's go up here. What do we got? Hey, I got a screwdriver. I know there's a screwdriver somewhere, because there's always a screwdriver. Now, what am I going to do with that screwdriver? I don't exactly know. I think that's... maybe that's it. I have to put them in order or something. Oh my god, that would be a nightmare. That may be. Hey, here we go. All right. Wow. Oh, the first thing I'm going to try the screwdriver with. Gotta go all the way around here, don't I? Do I? Nope. Oh, this is gonna do it. Is this lock picking? Am I lock picking? Maybe this won't do it. Well, maybe this isn't. If this doesn't work, then it's like, why did you spend so much time? Okay. Is there... Maybe I'm just doing it wrong here. Maybe the screwdriver is for something else. I have no idea what it wants. Well, there's a thing like, okay, I can click here. Like, I can only click certain areas here. So it's not like I I don't have like a ton of options here. Well, it's like one continuous. Making different click tones, but what am I supposed to do with this? Is this even correct? This is even correct. This may not even be it. Oh, we got it. That was very weird. War of the Worlds. They told it on the radio, terrified the whole country. Oh, we were just talking about that. There we go. It's like there's got to be something to this. Feels quite nefarious, creeping around the hotel in the dead of night, asking favors complete strangers, hiding my scraps of knowledge in secret places. Perhaps it's become a deadly game, some sort of lethal puzzler. The evil has haunted me so long, I can hardly remember anything else, except Arthur, of course. It is here with me. I can sense it watching me from the dark corners of this attic. It whispers quietly, soothingly, promising temptations and exploration. How easy it would be. Who are you anyway? I leave you notes, clues, and guidance. I don't even know your name. It is obvious I will fail, otherwise I would not need you. Please help me. I'm sorry. I'm astute enough to realize that your being here means that it has fed again. Was it you? It was a loved one, perhaps. My thoughts are with you. I hope my body rots in the ground in your time, decayed, unknown, and unloved. Do not pity me these thoughts. It is all I can wish for. You see, if I failed, which I obviously did, otherwise you would not be reading this. It means that it is my soul, kept in continuous torment. It's how it feeds, you know. Has it fed again? Is that why are you here? Will you ever rid ourselves of this miscreation? The ancients who understood the nature of this beast only succeeded in trapping it here. What more can I lend to you? My journal, if you have not read it already, will inform you how Arthur and I released our opponent. I hope it is of some use to you. As I sat here writing this, I wonder what in your world would amaze me. I know nothing about you or your existence. I also wonder if my family missed me. I doubt it. They may be wealthy, but that is never a guarantee of happiness and immortality. Hopefully they burnt this place right after this night, and these words flickered and died in a white heat along with all the others. Even yours, my unknown friend, George. Ever yours. Lyric for the symbol. Okay, I probably am going to have to, remember these things. Probably should have written these down more. I think I wrote down the names, but not what went with them. Write something like this in the future. I already have, but it's not. There's not going to be any monstrosity to warn people about. The notes just lead to nothing. Leave a little treasure hunt that goes nowhere. It's going to be great. I don't know what the lever does. I'll be honest. I don't know if I'm Am I releasing water down somewhere? Am I... Just casually drowning someone. That's about the size of it. All right, wait. I'm turning levers. I'm hitting stuff. There's a fire in here. Okay. I think I turned that already. Hello? Nice thing too. This. Okay, no. And it goes to like red. I thought maybe this was like I gotta catch it at a certain time or something. I don't know what any of it means. Let's get out of here. Should save. Still, I don't know the table stuff. What's up, Cass? Welcome back. Oh, I can do something here. Oh! Oh! Does that work? Yes! We have acquired the key. That's such a classic move. Okay. Well, we got a bunch of crap going on in here. What am I looking at here? The pictures are coming alive! A possible haunting. These captured ghost orbs. Okay. What about the next one? Another possible haunting. This is like some old-timey phasmophobia. That's... I think that's in the cellar. Study of local trees. A film by G. Crabtree. Some very nice trees, Mr. Crabtree. Trial 2. Who's on trial? Elements. Fire, lightning. I don't know, clouds. Wind, water. Just call that wind. The end. Interesting. You're just standing outside, all the seat listening to music, 99 degrees outside. No, thank you. That's pretty crazy. Kind of looking down in there. Why am I hearing like breathing? Something there. Okay. Who's breathing? Hey, some notes. Arthur Johnston. 3A, Ryan Down Barracks is born. Hello, George. Be quite careful what I write, as I think Captain Brackett reads the post. No worries, though. It's great here. Nothing like what we thought. The other chaps are great fun, and I am learning a lot of things that I never even dreamt of in Dowerton. Still miss the old place, though. And you, of course, especially today. There's word going around that tomorrow night is the big move. Some bigwigs from London arrived, and they spent the whole night in the operations room. So I think this is it. Do not worry, I'm not nervous. Just want to get the thing over and done with. Sort them out once and for all. That should not take that long, as we are all ready to go. No looking back. Think of me. How are things there? I regret leaving you with that thing. Have there been any further developments? I still think you should go to the police. I will swear on the Bible if it will help matters. Right soon, I am told we can still get our post, but I do not see how. Right anyway, I will get it one day. How's my studio? Clear away my stuff if you need more space. I can unpack it all when I return, can't I? Yes, I will do that. Pack my stuff away for now. It will not be for long, I promise. Say hello to Edith for me and tell her I miss her cooking. It's horrible food here, but we cannot grumble. Also tell Betty that she had better practice a good homecoming tune. I will expect the best. Got to go now. Less time than I thought. We are up earlier than normal, which can only mean one thing. I'm going to go now, and you will not think of me again until I step off that train on platform 1. All will be as it should be. You will be waiting by the buffet. Betty will be waiting with a nice pint of beer. Edith will have one of her famous rabbit pies in the stove. I can see it now. This thought alone will keep me strong till I come home. You must not think too much while I'm away. You have enough problems as it is. I will be back to help you defeat our miscreation. All my thoughts are with you. See you soon, Arthur. Of course, then he died. He died in the war. Never to return. The Maker and the Misery. Beyond Death. Celtic Tales and Legends. Supernatural. Book of Myths. Afraid of the Dark. Might be. There's a cup. It's got the symbol on it. Edith. Mortimer and Partners. Solicitors. Some kind of will. Or garble. Reliable garg. Who the devil is she? That car. Perhaps it's the car that arouses my suspicious nature. Very expensive. Too expensive for most. So why stay in this hotel? It's not exactly the Savoy, is it? I'll ask Edith if she has any thoughts on the matter. I think a quick look over that car would be quite rewarding. Wish Arthur were here. I tried to look at the car and I didn't see anything that I could do anything with. So it leaves something in the area she was going to wait at. Or in fact, it makes me want to look at it in Station 1. Yeah. They left supposedly like she had like this guy gave her one of the notes. And then she grumbled and said it's beneath her literally. And I assumed that like he gave it to her while she was dining and it's under one of the tables, but I can't look at anything. I went to her room and I couldn't look at anything there. I can go back there, but like, yeah, there's some stuff missing there. Wish Arthur were here. He would offer such wonderful, clear advice and probably enjoy it too. He had such spirit. He may even have been able to offer some assistance with my nemesis. It's hiding down there, waiting, plotting, growing in strength. It consumes my mind. God damn it to hell. Is this Grable woman part of its plan? Maybe I'm losing my mind. I'll start to suspect everyone soon. Oh God, help me. I must return to my research. It is the only route to victory. The ancient runes are difficult, but I will break their code. I must. George, thought you might find this cutting abuse. Seems like it solved one of your problems. I think we should have a little chat about it, because if the others find out, including the press, this place will turn into a bloody circus. Please come out of your room. We hardly see you these days. What is it that bothers you so? Maybe we could help if we knew. Nice Mr. Verney doesn't even know what's wrong. Is it Arthur that's upsetting you? I know you still miss him, Edith. The clipping. Police officers yesterday admit defeat after revealing notorious lady bank robber Sly Fox has evaded capture once again. Carefully planned operation. Mastermind at Scotland Yard. Suspect fled her home in London's Mayfair Speed. Notes the scene sort of theory worked with a getaway driver. And that's probably her. Fears terror merchants strike again. Didn't point it again. There's food offers, shipment of spam. Finally, rabbits and shorts from the USA. Top London chefs are putting the finishing touches to a new book entitled "Make Your Man Happy with Spam." Have you ever ate spam? I've never had spam. I have to admit, I'm curious. Maybe I'll buy a can of spam when I'm at the store tonight. I'll just fry up some spam. It can't be that bad. It's just processed tin meat. They still make spam, right? I believe they do. You just cut it in slices and like fry it. Isn't that what you do? I'll look it up. I've had it. It's bad. How bad is it? What is it? The taste? The texture? A little of both. How did you have it? I have many questions. I have many spam-related questions. The most extraordinary discovery, quite by accident as well. Arthur and I were pottering about in the cellar. We were both wondering if we could determine the cellar's age or the whereabouts of Tom Oliver's final resting place. The tale dates back years, but I've never taken it too seriously. Well, I got music. You know, I eat a small bit at a time, bake it before, hit it with bread. My curiosity will get the better of me, but I'll probably regret it. I often do. Arthur finds it fascinating, a little romantic, but it's lost on me. Nevertheless, we took it upon ourselves rather arrogantly to solve the Oliver mystery. Jolly exciting. My art skills appalling when compared to Arthur's skills, but this is a rough copy of Tom Oliver, which I based on the old drawings hanging in the bar. Anyway, I digress. We found no sign of Tom, but instead we discovered an antechamber. There's a layman's marker in the small room, no doubt announcing the date of the original. Construction, 1318, little symbol. Local tales and stories have always implied there was an inn at this location several centuries, but the layman's stone bears the date 1318. Amazing. What a find. Tomorrow we will try and discover what significance the stone might have. So I have decided to keep a journal of our work. November 8th, 1944. Our discovery yesterday has left us both excited and puzzled. We both agreed that the library at the house may enlighten us to the hotel's original origin. Super cheap canned spam. Yeah, I mean, it's like the point of it. It's more like meat ice cream. Oh, that sounds kind of horrible. Ooh. There are numerous records and landowners' deeds that we can search. Father built the hotel last century. It is well known that the build was quickened by the existence of foundations, and that parts of the original inn were still in existence. There are a few indications of what stood here before the 15th century. More the pity. But we now know there was a building of some significance long before the inn. Stone walls that we have found are not made of local stone, and the construction is of a high standard. The mind reels at the possibilities. Perhaps it was a chapel or other religious building. We're about to explore the room further, and I'll photograph it for our records. November 9th, 1944. This adventure gets more strange by the day. The antechamber was only the beginning. A further passage was revealed today. We were both tempted to announce our find. We are not archaeologists, and we both fear that we are damaging the ancient clues and artifacts. Arthur insists that we push on and save the announcement until we have something truly impressive to show off. I feel that Arthur wants fame and riches. He is young, and I will entertain his fancy. I must admit, and it is a strange confession, that I have the most overwhelming feeling of unease this day. Put it down to nervous excitement at first, but it's not so easily defined. There is something about the chamber that scares me to my soul. I made the decision that we should not explore further until we have researched further. Arthur was stubborn, But it came round to my thinking. November 10th, 1944. The last 2 days have changed everything. I do not know where to start. It is not our fault. It cannot be our fault. We were not to know. The chamber, it is not as we or anyone could understand. It is both extraordinary and baffling, beyond faith and beyond reason. There is a power, a rippling energy that plays across its walls and ceiling. It is a godless power and has no place in our world. Arthur was terrified. I was too shocked and in awe of its luminescence. Wondrous, 1,000 voices whispered at us from beyond the stones, 1,000 voices in perpetual confusion. We removed ourselves as quickly as possible. I fear it was not fast enough. There was time, just enough time. A splinter, in fact. Enough for something to follow us back through the passage. I felt it, and I heard it. The whispering. Arthur felt it, too. Sometimes some more wood in the fireplace. Pick gravy meat, canned dog food over Spam. Oh my God. Meat, canned dog food. Not the dog food smells better. I've never, I've never had I've never had it, but I don't think we've ever opened a can of that. None of our dogs got that kind of food. Even Arthur got canned food, but it was mush, man. But I know what you're talking about. The closest I got was feeding my friend's cat who ate that. He had that kind of canned cat food. Which when they show in the commercial, it looks like something I could eat. But you open the can and nah, no thanks. I felt it and heard it, the whispering. Arthur felt it too. He described it as darkness. Darkness with no form or existence. What the devil was it? We sealed the chamber again. I will hide it as well as I can. They already know it is too late. We are fools, but we were not to know. There is no way we could know. I fear for our souls. I fear for all our souls. What if we were released? I remember enough of what we saw to draw a few sketches. I should have had my camera. Damn stupid fool. November 15th, 1944. Saddens and terrifies me to write these words. Arthur and I will write in our fears. It is here with us in the hotel. I have experienced most bizarre and unnatural visions. The dead are here, all around us. I have seen and heard them. Edith suspects that something is wrong, but as yet she has not experienced anything supernatural. Perhaps it will only affect Arthur and I. I was just thinking, he went in the war. Maybe we should look at the website again, because maybe that flight that disappeared was his flight. I just assumed they were all unrelated things, but maybe. Our own personal torment. Is it punishment for curiosity? I hope so. No one else should have to live with our knowledge. All is not of misery. We plan to study our foe, discover its power and agenda. We've already decided that it seems to have some sort of affinity with the dead. That may be our key to its existence. The chamber no doubt would provide invaluable clues, but we will not venture into its depths until we are sure what we are doing. Spectral nocturnal wraiths wander the hallways of the hotel. I see them out of the corner of my eye. The guests are ignorant to them, which is a blessing. It's it wasn't for me. Most food, I will at least try. And I gotta go to the store anyway. Maybe I will. We'll see how my stomach feels. If my stomach's not feeling great already, I'm not gonna risk it with some mystery canned meat. November 20th, 1944. Pressure of the research and the presence of the darkness is taking its toll on Arthur. He's being as brave as his wits allow, but he's spending less and less time in his studio. Nothing would make me happy to frame of this burden. But I'm not prepared for him to spend more time at home. His father is a bully. He will not leave him be until he signs up. I will not permit Arthur to go to war. Too late. We have a war of our own. One more casualty would make no difference to the battle. Arthur's place is here, aiding me to understand our nemesis. I do not use that word lightly. I felt for some time that it has some plan for us. It teases and tempts us. It whispers at my door throughout the night. What fate would befall me if I opened that door? Would it be there? Would it be waiting for me? Would my voice join one of those many, many voices in that hellmouth beneath us? December 3rd, 1944. A trip to London has been most fruitful. Our hurried sketches have proved invaluable. The chamber was decorated with symbols. I think they are called runes, which have a definite figurative significance. If we can decode them, we may be able to work out a way of retrapping the darkness. The library of the British Museum is vast and confusing, but I was able to find similar symbols in the alchemical works and dictionaries. We need more symbols than the real work can begin. All is not lost. December 6th, 1944. I've calmed down now. And half an hour ago, could have exploded. Arthur returned to the chamber without my knowledge. Stupid young fool. He thought it the only way. Perhaps he is right. His finding is invaluable, a breakthrough even. Time is of the essence. It is becoming more bold by the day. It is my belief that Betty has experienced some unnatural phenomenon. I caught her creeping around the hall under the cover of dark. What was she seeking? Has she seen something that has aroused her suspicions? I dare not ask her, as I would have to confess our guilt. I'm pretty sure she was just meeting up with her boyfriend. I'm playing with the idea of telling Edith that I believe the hotel to be haunted. It is a wise precaution. It would make our activities less suspicious. It could also bring a whole wealth of new business to the hotel, which is not something I wish to encourage. Not until we have set things back as they should be. Anyway, Arthur's discovery. It is a piece of vellum, animal skin. He found it stuffed between two of the stones. It is illustrated all over with symbols that catch the light in the most extraordinary way. Perhaps they share power with the symbols of the chamber. There are 12 symbols in all. They are quite clear and definite. The arrangement is also quite specific, and I believe that they may be an incantation. We will get to work on it immediately. December 13th, 1944. Arthur has made his decision. He will sign up. His father has got his way, and all is now ghastly in my world. We have 2 precious days, and then a new fear and doubt will consume my world. December 15th, 1944. He is gone. I could not bring myself to see him off. The train platforms were crowded and loud. I now regret my decision and can only hope that this war will be brought to a swift end. Following the advance in June, the Germans have lost their grip. The Americans have combined forces with the general feeling is that this conflict will be over soon. I hope it is very soon. I will miss him. December 24th, 1944. The night before Christmas and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. I wish those words were true, but they are not. It is growing in strength, becoming bolder and more astute. It tricks me and guides me, calling me back to that chamber. I must resist. The artifact, the vellum, is still my main source of defense. I am either losing my mind or it is also some power. It calls to me. When I hold it in my hands, I hear it, a voice, a clear and definite voice. Words spoken in a strange tongue, but I see the words in my mind. This will be our salvation. I can feel it. I will begin to note down the words. December 20th, 1944. There's nothing to write. There's nothing to say. He is dead. It will be Arthur. March 2nd, 1945. Much time has passed, and many things have changed. Arthur will be in my mind forever, but enough time has passed for me to continue the work. The hauntings are more apparent now, and others have witnessed them. The darkness is strong. I fear it is almost complete. All is not lost, however, as I now know what I must do. My role in this act is very clear. I must bring myself to complete the ceremony. This place has witnessed this ceremony many times before. I follow in the footsteps and actions of many who are not even a distant memory. They are long since gone, and only time has any knowledge of their existence. Will I join their ranks? Gives vibes of reading Dracula. It is a bit like that. I love Dracula. It took me forever to actually sit down and read it, and it's such an interesting work because it's all written. If you haven't read Dracula, the original Bram Stoker's Dracula, it's all written as like letters and journal entries. And so the entire story is told with like, the most interesting thing happened to me today. But it's very good. It's very dramatic. I really love the original Dracula. Let's watch Gamer Nexus benchmark video on the Steam machine. It's like, right? No. There was discussion that before when they announced it and talked about what the machine was, they had a pretty good idea of what the comparable specs were going to be. And so no one was really expecting it to be like a 4K powerhouse. But you know, it all depended on the cost, whether or not it would be worth it. At that cost, not worth it. Yeah, the original story is really cool. It's not that long. I recommend reading it. It's very good. 950 to 1K, you can make it a machine. I really got to look that up because I have my doubts. Because I hear that a lot, but I hear that about everything. And every time I look into stuff like that, you can build a better machine with less money. You look into it, and there's always some corner cut on it. Depending on the tier. If you're talking about like the 1500 tier, I might buy 1,000, but I would have to look to see. Because I feel like, you know, I don't doubt that you could build a comparable machine for less money. just with a different form factor. I mean, there's always going to be that markup on that, but better also depends on what better in which way. Like, it's a better processor, better GPU, more memory, more storage. How much of that is dependent on sales pricing? How long will that hold? There's a lot up in the air on that. Regardless, I don't think it's not worth the price. It's a 1080p machine. That doesn't say anything. Because depending on the game, a lot of games are just like 1080p with like AI upscaling anyway. It depends entirely on what it is. I don't have to watch that for myself to comment any further, but again, given how all of the prices of components have skyrocketed, $1,000 doesn't go as far as it did even just a year ago. Email subscription, you can sign up. That's called Dracula Daily. Every day there's an entry, emails it to you. Oh, I've heard about that. That's very cool. I should sign up for that. I probably wouldn't read it. Get a lot of junk mail. His FSR, sort of, I assume. I mean, the FSR, I believe, is just AMD's version of NVIDIA's upscaling tech, which I don't want either of them. Like, I just want the stuff to render. I don't want a bunch of upscaling junk in there, but I already knew that was a big part of it. I'm not familiar enough with AMD's like graphic end, because everything I work with is like kind of requires NVIDIA. So Expressing the Darkness, which I now think of as The Dark Fall. Here we go. He said the thing. The Dark Fall. What the lyrics left me. I'm beginning to understand the order, and soon I will venture to the chamber and complete my role. What, I wonder, lies beyond the final door? The journey will not be without hardship, as I have learnt from the trials. There are 3 in all, and they must be understood and mastered before I can advance further. It is a test of my worth. Those ancient warriors were very wise and devious. The powers with which they act are beautiful to behold. How could so much that impresses be so lost to us in our time? What have we gained instead? Modern science? I think not. The country lies in poverty and the state of frenzied repair. The V2 smashes and destroys our homes and our lives. What power is that? A useless talent. I don't know, man. There's good stuff there, too. I want the upscaling. Spelling book. I'm not going to read the book. Well, then it will serve no purpose to you. Reading improves your spelling and vocabulary, Jeremy. You should read. Why did the old ones not pass on their gifts? Were they guardians, keeping the dark fall in its prison? Did they not see that one day it might be released? Perhaps they were as arrogant as we, never once thinking that anything could threaten them. A stupid idea, which I hope to explode. April 16th, 1945. The belief is that the war is nearly over. My war has taken a new twist. The dark fall hates me. Oh no, he hates me. I sense it seething and screaming at its own pathetic entrapment. I fear it will strike at me soon, which is why my new discovery is all the more important. I have found a second chamber, a cave more like. It is under the old tithe barn and contains something of a valuable usage. My key in the Dark Falls nemesis. With each night, I lose a part of my sanity. The village looks to me through patronizing eyes. Little do they know. Is there an audio version of the Dracula book? Oh, I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. April 30th, 1945. A tyrant is dead. All the world feels different, including my own. I am closer than ever now. I must plan my actions well. I only get one chance. The trials await. I know how to break the first. It is a simple puzzler. In order. I have memorized the key, but my mind fails me so often these days. I am taking precautions. Vernie is here, as usual, for this time of year. He has a safe box with him. Ingenious in design. I've commissioned several from the manufacturers. They can keep my secrets, hidden away from prying eyes. Those facts that cannot be hidden can be recorded. I've asked Edith to make me a bed cover. Her skills are wondrous, a true talent for design. I have hidden the key to the first trial within its weaving. It is unique. Such colors, she could have almost seen the Aurora herself. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The second trial is less clear. They conjured the sounds of the earth to confuse. I will break its riddle. Then the third trial waits. All must be ready. Grab some screenshots of this. It's got a bed cover with clues to the riddle, some kind of riddle. March 14th, 1947. Exhaustion, they said. I agree to disagree. A wasted year is all that is certain. A year of wondering and fear. I was relieved to find as I stepped off that train, little has changed. Only Betty seems different. Older, more secretive. Does she work against me? I think back to that night when I found her creeping around the darkened hallways. Has the evil recruited? Is she here to hinder me? I think not. It is paranoia on my part. My break has destroyed me. Oh, I think they locked him up for a year. Oh no. He recommended Hastings. The sea air and the frivolity humored me. I thought of Arthur often in what he would. Oh no, maybe they didn't lock it up. He just went on vacation. He just went to the sea. Sure, they're playing It's Not Me. I would have skipped this. There's valuable information here. But yeah, I think a lot of people just like click, 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 and then the problem with skipping through a lot of this stuff is that then you kind of just get completely stuck because you don't know where you're going. Even reading this, I'm like, oh, what am I doing? I feel the time is right. It is now or never. I cannot afford to have a second lapse. I will gather my notes, break the local order, and finish this torment for good. April 26th, 1947. All is set. I have ripped the lyrics into 12 pieces. That way it is safer. As a whole, it is vulnerable. I will distribute the pieces to those that will take them. They must guard them. The ceremony will be completed, and they will have no idea. The bar will be full in 3 nights' time. Edith has planned another music night. I will feel encouraged during the trials, knowing that there is a room full of people immediately above me. Perhaps I will hear them sing and laugh. I will look forward to joining them all once my act is complete. Well, things didn't go well for them. April 26, 1947. Damn, damn, damn! It has worked against me. Stolen some of the lyrics. I must remember. No, better than that. I can see them. I know them. I must arrange the elements. April 29th, 1947. All is ready. I will take a second journal with me to note down my progress. I or someone else may need it in the future. The others made the mistake of not passing on the knowledge. I was right. The bar is busy. I have given the existing symbols to Edith, Betty, Verney, and the guests. They know not why I am so nervous. Soon all this will be over, one way or the other. Wish me luck, Arthur. I do this for us. Perhaps I will see you soon. I would like that, George. I saw eternity the other night, like a great ring of pure and endless light, all calm as it was bright. Henry Vaughan. Oh, he's got some photographs down here. Dorchester Archaeology Society. Dear Mr. Crabtree, I'm puzzled why you have not taken the time to reply to any of my previous letters. Are you no longer interested in archaeology? We have near conclusive evidence that indicates that beneath your hotel may be a cave network or possibly an ancient site worthy of excavation. Our recent dig at nearby Little Quarry Farm was most interesting. The Northcast area of Dowerton is literally riddled with subterranean springs, caves, and channels. This network would, without doubt, continue under your property. We have also approached other members of your family, as we were also interested in a possible dig at Crabtree Manor. We received a definitive no. Have you not replied at all? Are you thinking it over? I am more than willing to visit and explain exactly what work and disruption to your business would result from the dig. I, like you, would like the process to proceed as easily and quickly as possible. I remember that you were once interested in Dorchester Archaeology Society, DS, and even thought about joining us as a sponsor and member. What has changed your mind? Please contact me as soon as possible. This could be one of the most important excavations this century in Dorset. It would be wonderful if you could be part of it. Felicity Bates. Well, fortunately, all that went to hell. Okay, this is all about not reading instructions. I mean, I've tried to avoid reading instructions, and it never really goes well. Like, I end up fumbling around like, oh, is that what I was supposed to do? What's in the box? All right, we got some symbols here. Magic Lantern Slide Index. Pitch Dram Redder Operate Mortem Cavalite Fortum Criminos. 237 seem to be missing. Time to grab a bunch of screenshots. Okay. Yeah, there's that guy down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is this a possible order? Possibly. I should go make note of that then. Damn. Okay. What is that like? Okay. Okay. And then a little circus tent, right? Okay. Hunting with the dogs, great. I don't know what that does for me. 2, 3, 7. If that's something, I don't know what. And then but some runes, ancient runes hold the, if only. Oh, here we go. Bondage. Okay. Just putting together the trash paper here. Okay. Boop. Gotta make it perfect. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Is it just not possible to line this up any better? I guess we'll just have to leave it. It's off like ever so slightly. It's off by like a pixel, and it's making me crazy. I'm not gonna mess with it anymore. Just suggestions: turn the lid, use it pierced, use the screw, wear a seatbelt. Many of those things are like good and things you need to follow. I never imagined I would have to put these words down on paper. I wish I did not have to write this note, but something must be said in the way of explanation. What have I done? It's too late for sympathy. I released it. It tricked me. I promise I had no intention to let it loose. Why would I? It's here now. I foolishly thought that perhaps it would bring Arthur back. You son of a bitch! It would whisper at my door. It would creep and hide in the dark shadows of the hotel. It would conjure up the dead for its pleasures and feeding. But all the time I thought that I had some power over it. The ancient runes hold the key to its bondage, if only. Well. Okay. To be. Yep. This is like the record area. We already got this one. Okay. BDSM the demon. No, Flash. I'm still like totally stuck on that boiler upstairs. Little radio. Flood, helping the public search for the child. Yep.
Ness, west by north, 3, 5 Ness. Ness, west by north, 3, 90. 5 Ness, west by north.
We read that. Right? Yep. That's old Thomas. Anything to this? Any of those? Okay. I guess we're out of here. Bum. Wow. I don't like that it was like overcome with darkness here. It was a little unnerving. All right, yeah, that was the letter to her boyfriend there. And that was the notes. We use that to play on the piano. It just makes like a weird chime, you know. Memories of Scunthorpe. Who doesn't remember Scunthorpe, you know? Good old Scunthorpe. Away we go. Oh. I lose my mind reading these words over and over. I should be happy that I now have all 12 lyrical name and symbol. Perhaps I never thought that I would get this far. I don't want to fall into the darkness within or the darkness waiting outside the door. I must get the order right, or I will join those in that hellish chasm. They still scream out at me through useless mouths. Those of the past, the present, and the future. This time tomorrow, it will all be over, one way or the other. I have prepared a letter. In case of failure, Edith should find it. They know so little of the torment in my mind while they sing, dance, and drink at the bar. Oh God, Arthur, please aid me in this act. Okay. Oh, we already opened this. For the photographic image you sent to the department specialized inscription, ancient text. Most interesting information. They're only able to place a symbol within any language was quite clearly a comparative degree similar to the cave paintings recently discovered in the remote Scottish island of Truckmore. Cave walls are decorated with geometric patterns, often incorporating circles and symmetrical flourishes. It will suggest some possible meanings and interpretations of symbol. Circular enclosed center suggests some form of entrapment or closure. Arms would be the energy. Enforcing the trap, the fact that there are 4 of them also suggests some homage to nature. The 4 winds, 4 earth stones, etc. This is all in keeping with the Celtic traditions of the time. Getting the cave near an impossible task, and a tentative approximation will place its last usage around the 3rd century BC. This, you understand, places your symbol's origins in a most interesting time in British history. Please write again with information of where you took the photograph. Perhaps a dig could be arranged. I somehow don't think he's interested. Anything else here? Oh yeah, it was the table there. We did all that. Yep. Pagan power. Okay, we looked at those. Cool. And this room. It's Mr. Crabtree. Let's just zoom like way in here, but there's like, I don't know, there's nothing there. It's very weird. And he had a little letter back here. We already got that. Looked at it. It's glowing. I don't know why. All right, away we go. Oh yeah, we boiled that letter there, and that's right. Pagan Power, Sensing Modern Magazine for Wiccans. Powers was pagan. This looks like something that's in there, right? Like, but I can't make it up. Okay. Something with coat hangers. I don't know. Weirdo room here. Pump. Let's see. The one in the dining room. That's the one I wanted to look at. Cam 5 dining room. I thought I saw something there. Oh yeah. Big old shadow there. All right. This doesn't help me with any of that. Oh, what was up with this thing? Oh. Interesting. Everything just like disappeared. I don't remember seeing anything that was like, try these numbers. My mind. Some distraction. You're shaking my mind. 2/3 I got bonked. Probably justifiable. What do we got going on here? All right. Well, I can make like everything disappear, but that doesn't seem like it's doing me much good. What is this? What is all this other stuff in front? Let's crank that alpha up. Get that beta way up there. No density. What's up with, what does the alpha give us? Okay. I don't really know what I'm looking at at all. Let's go back down there. Burp. Ba-boom. Sure, there's a bathroom down here. Oop. Oh, yeah, hot water. Did we see that before? I think I had that written down. Okay. Demon's gonna show you washing your hands. They just might. I wonder if I should go do the other floors as well. Because this was the first floor. So I guess it worked. I guess whatever I did there took care of that. Marvelous. Let me in. I still don't know what number the tables are. And that aggravates me. All right, it's pointing at this stuff. What exactly it means, I do not know. Is that a little opening back there? Like, it looks like it's covering something. I don't know. Was that? And we got this thing. This is labeled 3. This is labeled 4. Which one is table 1? Oh, I don't know what I did, but apparently I did something right. I don't know what it was. Oh, it's a dark room. Photex extra graded. Okay. Supplies. Photex paper developer fixer. Okay. All right. Cool, cool. All right. What else we got? Case number 14, Crabtree Dark Room. Crabtree's Dark Room Beyond Cellar. Yes, the new chemicals I purchased are working fine. Negatives I found here in the Dark Room are printing some truly unexpected results. Turns out that George was quite a talented snapper of paranormal phenomenon. Some of the images are really well caught, especially when you consider the primitive equipment he had to work with. I've been able to print up most of the negatives I found in the cupboard, but they're all cut in individual slides, so there's no way of knowing if we're getting the true picture, as it could so easily be fake on double printed images to fool the viewer into thinking that this building is truly haunted. Continue my work here until I have proof either way. See, that's the right idea. Got to be skeptical. Negatives are on 35mm film, a quite new product in the UK 1947. It must have been loaded or mad. The shadow people, they're here. Spooky shadow people. Fixing fluid, stopping fluid. Developing fluid, okay. Take a swig. There's a lot going on in there. There's a lot going on in there. All right. I don't know if any of those photographs actually help me at all, but okay, we got a dark room. Anything else? Oh, I got some kind of crank tool. Okay. Has there been somewhere where we needed like a crank? I don't recall. What does it mean? What does it mean? I got this dang light back here. There's something. There's something up with this. But I don't know what. Maybe there isn't. I don't know where that lady did her thing. I don't think maybe we don't need this anymore. We solved that. I don't know. I only got a little bit more time. Crabtree said something about his bed cover. I don't remember which room his bed was. Okay. I remember somewhere where there was like something we would need like a crank for. Kansas storeroom. Unless I misunderstood because he had his like that bedpost.
Who are you?
Oh, don't worry about it.
This room is ghastly. Why did I ever come here?
Again, is there something to this? It's like I can turn the lantern on there, but there doesn't appear to be anything else going on in here. The light's broken. I can put the lantern on it and then get a ghost asking why they came here. Very weird. Don't know what the story is with that. And there's a camera in here with a thermometer in it. It seems like that's all it is. Nothing meaningful in there. Not here. This was her area. They had a little puzzle box in the in this. I should probably write down.
What a strange clock. It's got buttons on it.
All right, this is the 4. Then write down name there. I think Morcana. Somewhere read that. Looks like Fancy 4. Okay. Yes, there's a hat. Yep. We already did that one. Well, that's just where they are. There's nothing more to it than this one. The darkness. Did this guy. So images we uploaded there. Yep. There's a broken slot machine. Just gives me weird advice. There's a bathroom in there. One more floor up. Wait, we already went through all of these. And he had a weird little message in his post here. And that's the puzzle box we already went in. The only other thing that I've got on my mind now, like the one lady, I think is a thief. Like I don't know what she did with her thing. Should I go look at the car again? There's this. I don't think we got anything out of this one, except we were looking at books and stuff.
West by north 3, 19 miles, 1027, rising slowly.
Can almost hear a voice. What kind of point and click horror would you make? I don't know. It would be something Argento based, probably. It would be some serial killer nonsense. It's probably been done to death. Like a big mansion and some serial killer and like people getting knocked off. Maybe an apartment complex.
Fife Ness, west by north.
I don't know if there's anything more to that. I do not know. I don't know why this room like starts in darkness and picks up, like lights up afterwards. It's very strange. We found one in there. That was his studio. No, not his studio. Study. No, it was maybe no. The studio was like the painting. I don't know if there's what's up with any of that stuff. It seems mostly just like backstory stuff. Let me play the record in there. A passion for it. I don't. I just never have time. That's the thing. Like I had wanted to start doing something with RPG Maker like a while ago, and I just can never find the time to actually like work on anything. All right. I mean, that should be the third floor. So if there's anything to do here, we should be able to do it. Come the passion. I mean, if I could find time to actually work on stuff, but it's in short supply these days. We have no interactables on this. So either there's just nothing there. All right, they're going somewhere. Where are you going? Lead the way. It's not here. Where were they in 2D, right? Look at that thing again before I wrap up for today. I thought I was going to be able to get through this today. I don't know how much is left. All right. So there's the crates. We're looking at this stuff. I don't know what this like outline here is. When we turn particles like all the way up, we get this. But I can see like a shape back there. Turn density down. Yeah, I can see something back there. Well, that looks different. Aha. Oh, you see the shape of it forming up there? Yeah, I just gotta tune this in just right. If I can like clear the is that out, not the alpha? You can see like the cave back there. Or like a little, see this like tunnel? I turned the density like all the way. We just get this outline. It's clear there's like an outline there. How do I get past it? I need to move that stuff. Is this gonna tell me like you're good? I can sort of see, but I can't. I need to get rid of. Man, it's like everything else. How do I get rid of the wood? Which seems like it's all alpha. Yeah, we have like it's a pretty clear outline of something back there. Alternate, no cavity detected with current settings. How do I know if I'm getting like I can see it? What do I have to do? Like I can see the cavity back there. Or the beta's like the brickwork in the floor. I don't think they bricked it back over. They just piled stuff in front of it. I don't remember ever seeing anything that was like, try these settings. Like the guy was just messing around with it. I don't know. Oh, I just saw something. All right, we're on the second floor now. All right. Gonna go to the bathroom here. See ghost orbs. I saw an orb floating around earlier. No, this is not the bathroom. this. Oh. I remember seeing those before. Did I have something else going here? Weird. I swear I messed with that and didn't see this. 2090 540. 2090 540. We'll give that a shot. Why is it written there? Why is this, if this is it, why is it in the bathroom? 2090. Okay. I mean, that's not, it's not showing anything that I haven't already seen. Like, yes, clearly there's an outline of this stuff here. Okay, but great. Now the machine tells me it is. Okay. Let's go to the cellar then. I think we're missing the that one lady.
At the third stroke, the time sponsored by Accurist will be 11 and 10 seconds.
All right. I don't know what that is in reference to, but sure. Gotta move that stuff now. Now I can. All right. Well, that's where I have to call it for right now. Mr. Arthur's certainly is probably getting hungry and angry. I'll come back to this. I don't know. Maybe I'll be back on Wednesday. I won't be on Friday, but I may be around Thursday. I'd like to finish this. So we'll see. We'll either do this or a different game Wednesday. We'll see what it is. But that's all the time I have for today. For the Dark Fall. I think I'm still missing stuff. I don't know what the deal is with the Sly Fox lady who like had it and then threw it away. But the guy did say that the darkness did get some of them, so maybe she doesn't have one. I thought it had something to do with the tables, and I looked at the tables and I couldn't see it down there. I don't know what the story is. I feel like I'm missing something or misinterpreting something. But we got a lot of lore out of there today. So now there's some evil darkness eating people, and we have to find these symbols and match them up. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD and see if I can draw or write down like what the symbols are, because I feel like that's going to come up and it's just going to make us remember it, that's a lot of symbols. So we'll see how well that goes. Let me see. There's somebody else live currently. Oh, the Madamus playing. Dragon Warrior. How long has he been? 66 seconds? Yeah. You guys gonna go see somebody else watch Dragon Warrior, the original Dragon Warrior on that. It was Matimus. Menace was very cool. Soon I clean inside my first GameCube on Street. Yes. Refurbish that GameCube. It's got to pull up there. All right. Well, that's all for me today. We will get to the bottom of the Dark Fall soon. I'll be back Wednesday, one or the other, going on your Star Ocean playthrough. Star Ocean was a lot of fun. I don't remember if it was Star Ocean or it was Star Ocean that I spent a bunch of time between streams trying to chase down certain talents and finding a bug that would cause the game to lock up when I learned a talent and having to go in and hex edit in save states in order to bypass the bug. That was wild. But the game itself was really good. I really enjoyed it. You could play that again. I think if I played it again, I would probably play the remake because it has some extra story stuff, but it has more characters than you can get in one playthrough because you can only have so many characters in your group. So I never did see like the cat girl. I even like reloaded a save and went back to get the item I need to get the cat girl, and then didn't end up getting her anyway, that's something. I was happy with the party I got for the most part, but I like to check out the rest of them. But I enjoyed it. I like the combat in Star Ocean more than Tales of Fantasia, but like mostly because, well, one, you had more than one like melee person, so it wasn't all riding on class. But two, because you could change your equipment in the middle of a fight, which meant if you had an elementally aligned sword that was healing an enemy instead of hurting them, you weren't just stuck that way. You could change it out to something else. I had a lot of fun with that. Anyway, that'll do it for me for tonight. I got to go feed my hungry dog. We'll be back on Wednesday with some game. We'll see which then. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out. As always, I hope you had fun. I hope you will step back again for the next one. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.